Muppet Arms. Welcome to Beyond the Realms, episode 30? Is that what we said earlier?
Yup. I believe that's the one.
Big 3-0. My God, it's been a year. Well, welcome, everybody. Lovely to see all your smiling faces out there. Super stoked to get started on tonight's session. Couple things right off the bat. You might notice that we are down a player today. And I kind of gave a little bit a hint on this on our Dicecream socials earlier, but you might notice that Griffin D, our lovely toon Mammoth Boy, is not on the stream today. That is because Griffin D has vacated the show. He has some things he's got to get to. He's moving. He's got a lot of things going on. And quite honestly, we were so lucky to have him for as long as we did.
Yeah. Love that man. We love Griffin.
Love that man. He's an amazing creator, wonderful role player, awesome D&D storyteller.
Phenomenal friend.
Phenomenal friend, great collaborator. So excited to see what new projects he collabs with in the future, what other D&D streams with other D&D streams he may be a part of, or maybe back on this channel at some point, one way or another. But like all things, like all good things, eventually do have to come to an end, unfortunately. But yeah, sometimes life just gets in the way. He's got some big plans coming up, and just needed some more time to figure all that out. And we wish him all the best. Toon, Griffin, we love you, buddy. We hope you have an amazing journey wherever you're going. And yeah, man. Well, I'm sure when he's settled, we will be chatting again and maybe get him on the show for a one shot or maybe a guest star in a later episode. Who knows? Yeah, Griff, we love you, buddy. We wish you all the best of luck. And go follow him on the TikToks, on the socials at griffin.d to keep in contact with him and all the cool stuff that he is doing. But yeah, so we will be doing a little bit of a retcon at the start of our story, as when we last left off, the group was just being teleported to a specific location. So obviously he will not be there, but I have a fun little thing prepared for this occasion. So yes, but nonetheless, very stoked to get to tonight's session. Everyone strap in, hold on to your butts, because we're about to go into another fantastic episode of Beyond the Realms. So, last we left off, the party now fully integrated and vacationing, staying within the golden city walls of Asgard, patiently awaiting for Thor's funeral. You have been in the city for a couple days now after recently vanquishing Ariel, the Frost Maiden, little G god from the 10 towns in Icewind Dale, on behest of Odin. Came back with your victory, and you arrived back in Asgard with a glorious festival being put on as a celebration of life for Thor, the legendary warrior who had recently passed. In this festival, you were seeing tons of activities being strewn all about the city. You gained some cool rewards for your good deeds. You got your own little lake house down in the outskirts of the city, where you now call your home. You all had private audiences with Odin requesting certain things. Lots of revelations came out of those. Very interesting meetings took place. Loki, the thieving Asgardian god himself, was revealed to be in the Golden City under lock and key in a prison called the Tree of Woe, that magical floating oak tree floating above the Golden City. Sir Strange and Farrell and Mr. Fiend choosing to use some of their downtime to go inside the city for Mr. Fiend to have an audience with Odin. Farrell and Sir Strange did a little bit of reconnaissance shopping inside the Golden City, Also, Farrell going to go see Salvia, the head of the Academy of the Arcane here in Asgard, requesting to be able to see and operate within the ethereal plane. And you had a long-awaited meeting with your sister, who had passed away long ago during a very horrible accident that involved a lake. She had drowned due to Farrell finding her druidic powers, but at long last was able to reunite with her spirit in the ethereal plane and allow her to pass on to her final resting place. After that took place, Farrell and Sir Strange ran around downtown, gathered clothing for the party for the funeral that is happening later tonight in very traditional Asgardian sort of Nordic Viking wear, lots of furs, multicolored tunics, gowns, all of sorts. And Mr. Fiend going to Odin to seek answers. Why did he allow Mr. Fiend to go visit Loki to uncover some very big revelations about his past, about the Skeleton Key gang that brought up Mr. Fiend to the life that he knows, that you found out that the origins of this gang were not only thousands of years from the past, but that Loki was the one that had created said gang. And the long-awaited long-awaited meeting for you to reunite with your favorite Fey Lord, Reynard, was also a member of the original Skeleton Key gang. You having this meeting with Odin, trying to surmise why he led you there, didn't really get many solid, concrete answers from him, but the last thing you would ask him is to seek a arcane blacksmith of sorts, someone who is proficient in creating magical weapons that Odin himself would recommend, and that he did sent you to a shop on the very outskirts of the city. Ooh, nice. Outskirts of the city, to a magical shop that was very run down, run by this strange older gentleman with kind of a horseshoe, thinning hair, big, long, pointy ears, looked like a frail old man, until you told him your intentions, that you were seeking to make a weapon that would rival Gungnir, Odin's spear. And in that, arcane symbols lit up in the magical workshop, in the magical shop, my mistake. And his posture became straight, his hair was floped over to the side, and he told you his name was Wesley, which you thought was a bit strange. And then some bartering started going back and forth, that this mage of sorts was willing to give you what you seek, to give you a very powerful arcane weapon. After learning you were trying to make your way to the Feywild, if you were to return to him a very specific emerald gem that resides in this very old mystic tree in the middle of the Feywild, along with a few other things. Mr. Fiend, kind of taking this over, was like, I'll think about it, return in a couple days' time, and see if we could make a deal. With everyone reuniting, Farrell then addressed the party for a quick task before tonight's events of Thor's funeral were to take place, as Salvia had requested a little bit of a favor after doing you a very big favor, Farrell, to check up on a particular project that was being held in the wildlands of Asgard, outside of the city, where many various tribes exist from the modern society. A project that was the goal was to create sentient magic of sorts, and that they hadn't heard from the project leader, Professor Fibonacci, in quite some time, 3 weeks or so. You then asked the party if we could just quickly do this. Salvia said it shouldn't take you that long. They had a teleportation circle waiting for you to take you to this location. You all obliged, got escorted by skiff back to the Academy of Arcana. The teleportation circle was set for you. Big flash of lights, multiple mage students surrounding the circle, connecting their energies to teleport you. A big flash of thunder and light, you suddenly appeared 400 feet up on this massive mountainside with a sort of tightly wound vegetative forest behind you as you all appeared on this thin rock bridge. But as you appeared, you looked ahead of you and there was this iron door in front of you. But as the thunder smashed the sound dissipated, the light shone out of your eyes, and you could see what was around you. One person in particular does not appear to be with you. That of your mammoth companion, mammoth druid Toon, who was with you in the teleportation circle. You saw him there by your side when the spell took effect, yet for some reason is not there with you currently. As you look around, you notice his presence is not there. You get a little bit worried as strange things have happened to you before, not to your liking. And then all of a sudden, a familiar voice enters into all of your mind. My friends.
Toon, are you invisible? How did you... What?
Ha, ha, ha. No, friend. I am not invisible. I am afraid that our time together may be at an end. For you see, Juliustana, my love, has not been doing well. Over the past couple of days, nightmares and grief have struck her. It is a very serious matter, and I was not sure how to bring this to your attention. I fear that her rejuvenation from the winter and summer star has had a course effect. Her skin ages rapidly. Gray has been coming into her skin and fur, and I fear for her life. I was not sure what to do, as we know, I had requested the arrival of my kin, my tribe, to join everyone here in Asgard as a safe space while this business with Avernus could dissipate. But I've asked much of you already, and this I must do on my own. I know we have grown a fond relationship as of late, and I know how keen you are to keep companions close by. But this I must do on my own. I have brought the Winter and Summer Star to Salvia to see if she can resolve this riddle within these strange artifacts, as we do not know very much of the origins of these things or where they came from. But my people are skilled in the arts of healing. And it is there that I will take Juliustana to begin a process to try to halt whatever it is that has happened to her. But know that I cherish the time that we had together, and the experiences we had I shall never soon forget. But I know that if I tried to tell you this in person, you might convince me otherwise to stay longer, or perhaps maybe just snatch me up in a bag like you have so many other creatures during our adventures.
He's right. I would have done that.
No, he's absolutely right. You specifically, Fiend, would have done that.
Wouldn't let him go.
If you love him, then you have to let him go, Fiend.
Maybe I didn't love him then.
Well, that's... You know what? I don't know why I said that. That's fair.
We have a bag. Why do you think we keep all this trauma?
Well, we haven't... You can't breathe in a bag of holding. Don't ask me how I know this.
Just over the chewing.
You know...
Toon, if you can still hear me, I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Stay safe.
Thank
luck.
you, my friends. I will be in contact soon.
Much love.
Love you all. Tune out.
Yes.
That was very progressive of him.
What does he mean, tune out? I don't...
It
out
means
where?
What about tune in?
No.
It's an Uno thing.
How about tuna?
It's an Uno thing? Is that your way of saying it's a woke thing? You're messing with me. You're
I'm
messing.
gonna knock on this door now.
The door's
With
talking.
that, the communication, the mind link You feel this sort of pressure kind of alleviate your heads, signifying that communication has now ended. And with that, talking amongst yourselves, Rhaenyra taking the bold action, bing, 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 knocks on the door. About a minute passes and there doesn't seem to be any response.
Housekeeping.
What?
It usually works. Just
She goes shh to Tarek. I'm gonna put my ear to the door.
You then start to see runes light up along the sides of the iron door. All in very similar Asgardian language that you've been seeing around the cities and towns that you've traveled through.
Can I read any of them? Because Eyes of the Runekeeper?
They do not appear to deform into any language that you can perceive.
Okay.
And as a voice starts to emanate from the walls itself, it says, "Hello, you are speaking with the structure for assisted magic. Please state your business."
what was the name of your friend?
I know. What is our business?
Kevin, what was the professor's name?
So
We didn't get
Salvia,
a Discord chat, so
yeah.
I can't look back at
so
notes.
Salvia had asked Farrell if she could, her and her party could go check up on this facility where this project was being held. Hadn't heard from him for 3 weeks. Just go in there, see how things are going.
Oh,
If
like a
everything's going
progress
all right.
report?
Yes.
A little bit, yeah. Like go and check up on them, see what's going on inside. If you find anything interesting, report it. Sure.
We're here to check on the professor.
Professor Fabinucci.
That one.
Who, might I add, sent you?
The Archmage, Sylvia.
Sylvia. Yes, Sylvia. Please, make yourself at home. And the iron door that's etched into the side of this mountain. You probably expect the door to kind of swing from the side, but instead this line kind of emanates from the middle. And one part of the door goes up into the mountain, one part goes down into the mountain. Looking through as the entrance to this laboratory workshop, you look inside and can see cobblestone floor going out several feet. As we'll go over to our Roll20 map here.
Ooh.
So stone cobblestone floor is on the bottom. You see a series of doors, one to your left, one to your right, and a larger set of double doors at the end of this hallway. And as you enter in one at a time, the light gets a bit dimmer and darker in here as its sun is shining outside. Multiple torches just kind of light up sconces on the walls to make this place a bit more luminary. Please make yourself comfortable and at home. This sort of blue dust and sparkling light emanates from the cracks in the walls and the floor. This rich mahogany table starts to appear like 15 feet long, and all manner of food, liquids, wine, ale, anything that is your favorite type of food suddenly emerges right in front of your eyes. Please enjoy. If you'd like to explore the grounds, you may do so.
Thank you.
When will the professor see us?
Professor Fabinucci is currently busy with a arcane project. Please
And
feel free to make yourself at home.
what is the duration of the project?
Duration. Professor Fabinucci is currently, and he just repeats what he just
Speak
said.
to your representative.
God damn it.
What is your name?
My name is Sam.
Directive?
Directive? Directive. To assist and advance research on assistive magic.
Pay Bill.
No, it said its name was Sam, not Bill.
Okay. Oh, right.
Structure for assisted magic.
Oh,
Sam.
it's one of it's like an anagram.
Go ahead, Jared.
That is correct.
We're pretty close to this food, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, Sir Strange, for precautions because this is all new, and they don't just trust specific voices like that. I'm gonna go ahead and use detect poison and disease.
Okay.
I have purified feeling drink of the first poison.
You guys are so smart. I was like, I'm just not going to eat it. You know, like I could tell if it's bad and make it good.
Farrell, after drinking, like that drinking, having that vision with her sister the first time, doesn't trust anything, especially on Asgard.
Sus.
All right. So Sir Strange using the detect poison?
And disease. It's his
Poison and disease.
Yeah, I can detect the locations of poisonous creatures, and disease within 30 feet of me.
All right. So taking a few steps forward, you go along the long mahogany table, kind of put out your steel gauntlet hand from the armor set. As you see this radiant yellow energy start to glow around the gauntlet, kind of waves it around the table all over the various foods and ales, looking for it to ping or give you any sense of danger. Nothing pings. Seems like legitimate food.
Oh, Sealy, this is mad sus and I ain't with it.
Are you familiar with the arcane?
Yes?
Yes.
We're all in.
Intimately.
I didn't go to Bardic College for it, but I have a general.
I went to trade school.
One would think a person proficient in the arcane would be able to detect a create water and food spell.
Damn, you got
Who programmed
jokes,
this
Sam?
motherfucker?
It's
You
actually
got jokes, Sam?
okay. As Farrell's gonna walk over, since I actually have the spell, I just don't have it prepared, and poke one of the things. Oh, it's Hero's Feast.
Does that actually make a table too?
I believe it does.
Well, at least we've worked out what the S in Sam means. Sassy.
Let me double check because Farrell has Hero's Feast. Let me look.
This is not the Hero's Feast spell.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I'm not quite hungry. So
This is the create food and water spell for visitors and refreshments.
wonderful.
I can do that too.
Where's the next door again? You said there's one on the right and then one all the way at the end.
So there's
There's one on the left as
a
well.
door on the left, a door on the right, and two double doors right
Gotcha.
at the other end of the hallway there.
Okay,
I will make my way to the door on the left.
I would go to the door on the right.
I will
Oh,
go
yeah.
to the door at the end.
Let's split up, guys.
I was on the bench.
Let's get in here and split up, why don't we? Like we always do.
We're in a very narrow hallway.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll
That's
do
funny,
Fiend's door first.
This music is so funny to me.
Okay, so
Ooh.
so Fiend, you kind of open this door, and looking inside, you see large stone shelves that jut out from the walls. Most of them empty. The tomes that once lined them are scattered about the room, lying on wooden tables, strewn over armchairs, and discarded all over the floor. You notice that one wooden bookshelf is packed with a thinner, more innate volumes that's in the corner. But basically, you're in this sort of looks like maybe like a makeshift library or something, but there's just dozens and dozens of books all over the place, all over the furniture, all over the floor, except for that one little thin volume sitting on the shelf in the corner there.
I think I found his office/library. Many books.
I'm going to do a check really quick where I need someone to be chill about this. I'm gonna walk over to Fiend and whisper. And yeah, I don't need Strange to be like, what'd you say? She's gonna lean over to Fiend and go, do you think that this thing can hear us when we whisper? And then she goes, Sam, can you hear us when we whisper? Well, if it's
Would you
honest,
like me to say no?
see, I
Gives
don't
whole new meaning to the walls have eyes and ears.
and ears. We could just come back another time since you said the duration is. What was the duration again, Sam?
Duration for Fabianucci's project.
Yeah,
10
see.
minutes.
Oh, they gave me a duration this time. I don't know. I don't like this.
Wait, how long was it?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Before they didn't say one, they glitched beforehand.
I wouldn't be surprised if that isn't actually the duration. Harold, what's in your door? Behind door number 2, if you will.
Well, that's a good question. I'll swing it open.
All right, go swing it open.
Door number 2.
Okay, so down here.
This music is great. I love this.
Well, that's a long hallway.
I found a hallway.
So again, yeah, you see just a long, another cobblestone hallway on the floor. Some doors on the 2 doors on the left, 2 doors on the right.
Fiend, pick a number between 1 and 2.
1.
Cool. I'll step into the hallway.
Okay.
I'll throw up number 1.
Number 1.
Farrell's just playing with all of the doors.
Farrell, maybe we shouldn't split.
I found a bed.
Yeah, so these, you open this door and it kind of looks like they might be like bedrooms of sorts. Like you see
Quarters.
furnished with a small bed, nightstand, clothing rack full of robes.
So does this appear to be a bedroom that's in use?
It's very neat.
Okay,
So it's hard to say if anyone's used it recently. Like the bed's tucked in, really neat. Like everything's very neatly organized, very, very clean looking.
cool. I'll close the door and continue down. Are these both doors right here in the middle?
Let me just see. Yes. So I will say that. Are you just going to be checking all these rooms just offhand?
Yeah, just as a general thing.
Okay. So
Unless
yeah.
so
So this wing.
kicking the door.
Yeah. So the doors are all open. So this wing houses 4 chambers.
Cool.
The first 3 are each, furnished with that bed, nightstand, clothing rack full of robes. The last one is a small kitchen area with cupboards filled with rations and snacks. And every room you go into, even the kitchen, is remarkably neat.
Okay. Knowing that information, going through and not seeing anything, no, I'll walk back up. So I found 3 bedrooms, you said, 1 kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll relay that to the rest of the party. So there's 3 bedrooms, 1 kitchen, everything's super neat. I can't tell if they're in use or not.
Right.
Tarek, what's behind your double doors?
Let's see, shall we? I'll open them up.
I love the drama of us opening doors.
Let's see what's
So-
behind door number 3.
So Tarek, as the 2 of them split off, goes their doors, you going up these much larger set of double doors, you can start to sense a bit of a humidity coming out from underneath, like a hot air of sorts. The handle itself isn't like searing hot; it's just like this warm, humid air is kind of seeping out underneath as you kind of feel it on your skin.
I
Kind of
will
tropical.
open it cautiously.
Okay. So opening it stealthily then.
Cautiously, as in if there is something on the other side that is, if it's hot the other side of it, if there's like a fire or something on the other side of it, I want to be able to quickly close it again.
Right.
It's
So you
not-
could try
it's
to
not
roll a
like-
stealth check just to like open up a bit and just look
It's just
inside,
like-
so you're not making it like
Okay.
open.
Yeah, sure. 18 plus my stealth. Oh, that's plus 8. So 26.
Okay.
Like a mouse. Oh.
So,
Huh.
looking into this very large circular room, this is a very spacious greenhouse full of life. You can, as you kind of peer in from the other side, not to make too much noise, roots you can see dig into deep wooden boxes full of soil, and stems stretch towards the light that shine down from the ceiling. The room is nearly covered with vibrant and thriving plants, except you kind of notice a small patch of barren soil kind of off to the right, but you look inside and it's just a cornucopia of various fauna, like bright colors, weird plants that you've never even don't even recognize, have seen before, huge trees, clumps of vines everywhere, just like all types of greenery residing inside. And make a perception check.
I can do that. Why do I always check? 17. One day it'll change to a +1. One day.
One day.
One day.
You look over, and again, there's lots of things kind of to look at, top to ceiling, floor to ceiling, all over. You look over to your right, and you notice a couple humanoid forms wearing these thick leather smocks and thick leather gloves. You're only seeing the backs of them at the moment. One with this sort of tightly braided white hair that comes the way down with this tan coloration on the back of the head skin. And another humanoid beside that person. Shorter black hair kind of swooped down to the side, also with brown leather gloves, brown tight leather smock. And it looks like they're spraying and tending to this huge sort of bulbous pod of sorts inside of this greenhouse. They're just like
Tarek will kind of, whilst he's looking, and will gesture with his free hands to just putting up 2 fingers kind of to symbolize that there are 2 people inside. Just not saying a word though, because he'll kind of like look back and just be like 2.
Do we close the door and knock?
Sam, how many people are working on this project with the good professor?
There have been multiple people inside of these walls. Currently, there are 2 beings tending in the greenhouse.
Thank you for that.
You are welcome.
You said you found 4 bedrooms?
I did. Oh, 3 bedrooms. So
3.
we could presume
Well, best not be rude.
2 in the greenhouse, 1 professor.
Yeah, Tarek will kind of just open the door and kind of step in with Fiend.
Jared, did you have your hand raised?
I was gonna wait for all of you guys to
Go ahead.
finish, because I'm assuming Sir Strange is still standing at the doorway. To the left, that's the office. Am I correct? And there's like books.
So there's a library office area in here. Mr. Fiend did not go inside, but he saw tons of books that were just laid out all over the place. And there was one sort of thin volume far away in the back of the bookshelf over there.
While everyone's going off there, I would like to go inside there.
Okay. Sure. Let me give you control over your token there.
What? I finally have control over my own life? What?
What?
Whoa.
So going in here, Sir Strange, the book is where I'm pointing. That's where the book is on the shelf. Just make a quick perception check in there. For
Sure
me.
thing. Give me a second. Perception, right?
Mhm.
15.
15. So looking around you, you see all these books that are just open pages sort of all over the place. Very, very messy. You do notice something strange about them, though. You go to kind of look over the book, pick one up. All the pages appear to be blank.
Okay. And the one that I just took a look at, the volume that you pointed out, is it also blank?
It's currently just inside the bookshelf. You can go to like pick it out and take a look at it.
Yeah.
Okay. So going over there to pick up the book. Okay, so you go, put your hand in the book. Doesn't appear to be moving. You can't seem to dig it out. And then all of a sudden, you notice the inlay of the massive shelf as 2 eyes go, another 2 eyes, 4 set, 8 eyes, beady eyes appear on the bookshelf. The shelf above the book and below it, teeth start going as the jaws of the mimic start to close down onto your hands.
Oh my god!
Those are my 3 least favorite things: books, useless books, and then books that try to kill you.
And then mimics, entirely of mimics.
As
Dude,
the
I
bookshelf
have
forms
never
itself
faced a mimic
into
before.
a huge mimic as the jaws start to bind down onto your forearm as the adhesive from its tongue starts to lash out from behind the book and attempt to grab your forearm, Sir Strange.
Oh no.
I need you to roll initiative while everyone else is currently away from you.
I mean, I'm pretty close. Thank you very much.
If he were to say something, he could alert
True.
you, but this is just happening right away as
That's true. That's true.
the mimic is going to get a surprise attack on you.
Okay.
Bruh.
Ooh, that's not going to do it. It's only a 7. So as it goes to chomp down on you, it doesn't grapple you as you're able to get your hand out just in time as the bookshelf clamps down, but barely missing your forearm. So it is at this point that you and I are in initiative, Sir Strange. So what'd you get on initiative?
12.
12. So you are able to go first.
Okay.
So you could either, as a free action, try to shout out to your party like, holy shit, there's a mimic here, or just attempt to fight this thing yourself. Totally up to you.
Can I say something? And I believe since I'm fated, and I'm not grappled in any sort of way.
No, so the grapple feature is only in effect if it gets you with its pseudopod attack.
So I'm
So
basically
that was the
free.
surprise round trying to grapple you, but you got your hand out just in time.
Okay. When I entered in, there was a door. Am I correct, or was it just open?
The door was open when you went in there, as Sir Strange had, or Mr.
Okay.
Fiend had opened it before you.
All right. Sir Strange, I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay.
25 feet. I'm gonna stop by the door, outside of the door. I'm gonna go do that right now.
All right, so use your action to Misty Step, bamf out of the room, right outside the door next to the table.
And I'm going to...
Just as the party's just about to fully go into the greenhouse.
I'm going to slam the door as loudly as I can. Call out, Mimic!
I'm sorry. What did you say?
What?
A what?
What
Mimic!
Mimic.
Books. Bad. Education.
I knew books were bad.
No,
Why?
not books. Oh my god.
Maybe these ones.
Knowledge is power.
Now I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Can we not just lock the door?
We have the greatest weapons in the world. We're surrounded by books.
Our minds.
Not the educational system.
No, it's trying to eat me.
LeVar Burton would be proud.
All right, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
Do you
20.
need me to roll initiative again?
No, you got your initiative in there already. You're all good.
16.
All right.
13 plus 3.
15 to 10.
12.
14.
12 and 14. And then we got Farrell. Okay.
Yeah, because Farrell got 5.
Woof.
So we start the top of the round with Tarek as Sir Strange just boom, close the door. Mimic!
Do we want to fight this thing, or can we just...
What if it's someone's pet?
Ask the building.
Sam?
The building.
Sam, why is there a mimic in that room?
Damn
No
it.
response.
No response.
I knew Sam was evil.
Motherfucker. Well, are we killing it or not?
Could be a problem later.
Might as well, I
Strange,
guess.
do you think you can keep that door closed? Mimics aren't particularly mobile, are they?
The whole time we're here.
Is there a lock on the door?
There is a particular lock on this door, but there's what's unlocked for you.
Can I just let my action just walk up and try to lock it?
You can attempt to, if you want to use your action to kind of look at the door and see how the lock system works.
I want to try and lock it.
Okay, so use your action for an investigation check.
Investigation. Okay.
We're like, oh gosh.
Investigation plus 2, 14.
14. You look down at this iron door. There doesn't appear to be any keyhole in it.
Wait, I have a wait.
I have just the thing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take Mjolnir and place
Wait,
it.
wait, does the door go inward or outward?
Wait, does the door go inward or outward?
When Mr. Fiend went to open the door, it opened inward. The door opened into the room.
Shit. I can't do that then.
No. Tarek, I have a solution.
Yes.
I grab a chair. I place it in front of the door. Nice. Let's go.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I just roll to see if Eric remembers that it opens inward?
Oh, you want to? I mean, you didn't even go. You didn't even go in there when, like, you all separated and Fiend opened the door, so you wouldn't have really known how it opens.
Good job, Strange.
Yeah,
Let's walk away.
Okay.
I'll just walk back to this door and just be like, yeah, let's see if we can. Problem solved. Mimics. Not a problem. They're not particularly mobile.
Right, you locked the door.
No, Strange jammed a.
Yeah.
Yeah. He jammed a chair under the door.
Yes.
It's fine.
From how did he get out?
Oh no.
The door opens inward.
So, Tarek, that was your action to check on the investigation.
The door does what?
Do you want to do anything else, Tarek?
I feel like everything that happened in that moment is my 6 seconds, I think.
All right, good to know. After that, we'll go to Fiend.
Strange, you shut the door. How did you not realize that it opens the other direction?
Look, I don't.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't have the facilities for that, big man.
Who is that?
Rain.
Fiend
Make-
was asking you. I'm the big man. He's small.
Make sure the two people in the botany area don't attack us from behind. I'll take care of this thing as
All
he
right.
swings the door open.
Eric will just stand there with the hammer ready.
Hold on. I'm gonna
All
call
right.
out to Fiend. Fiend, wait. It's a bookshelf full of books.
So, it burns well.
Books are dangerous.
I can't.
Opens the door real quick.
Yeah. Open the door.
Do I see this mimic? Or is
If
the
you-
Sir
you see
Strange just like...
you see the bookshelf and it's open, its eyes, it's got the teeth, and it's like on its two or its sort of 4 sets of legs, kind of like starting to like slide back and forth and trying to make its way out of the wall into the room.
Nick!
This is a thing of nightmares.
Could it even fit through the door? It's so big.
Mr. Fiend begins summoning a small ball of fire on his fingertip. Just drops it into the room and kind of as an interaction shuts the door.
You want to cast Fireball into the room and then shut
Yeah.
the door?
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be loud.
Yeah. Make a dexterity saving throw. It's upcasted to the 4th level.
All right.
Just gonna go ahead and get this out of the way.
Natural 20.
God damn it. God damn it.
I am not kidding. Holy
Well,
shit. So
you're-
for a total of 21.
That's fine. You'll take half damage.
Yo, fuck this bookshelf.
It's made of wood. Hopefully it burns. That is 11, 16, 630, 37. Ooh.
Lots
37
of big,
plus-
big numbers.
Yeah, 53 fire damage.
Halved.
Yeah.
So we'll say 31.
Yeah.
Okay, so 31 points of fire damage.
Oh no! It would be 27.
27.
53, not 63.
Oh, I thought that's what I thought. Okay, 27 points of fire damage.
Should be dead.
As you kind of Fiend just goes in there and sees this thing just clomping its shelf jaws back and forth, jutting back and forth, trying to get into the middle of the room. You just kind of look at this little like flame ball comes out of your fingertips. I think I got this. Like throwing in a grenade into a room and shutting the door. This loud blast comes through the door. You all put your hands over your ears. Smoke starts to come out from underneath the door, rising up from all the pages of flammable books.
I hope that wasn't someone's lifetime of research that you just torched.
No, all of the books were empty.
Oh, good.
That's not how arcane books work sometimes.
Yeah,
Well,
sometimes they come to life.
If
Should
anything,
have put a mimic in there.
it's okay. Sam will let us know if we did something wrong.
I think Sam has gone AFK for a little while.
AFK.
Is that a woke thing?
Is that like Sam? Is that another? What does that stand for?
You know when we sleep, it's like going offline.
Yeah.
What?
I
If
let
you-
go of the doorknob because I am unaware if the entire room is going to like be burning, like literally on fire.
Don't worry about it, Tarek.
AFK. I
Don't worry about it.
So that was your action to use Fireball. You have the door closed. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
No. No, I'm probably going to move away from the door. And I'm going to, my 5, 10, 15, last a little bit. And say, Don't open the door. I'm fairly positive that whatever was in there is now burning, and if you introduce oxygen into the room, we can all be in real trouble.
Is it AFK?
Yes.
I see. I don't know what that means.
What of the would-be two in the botany area?
As
I
the
learned that word.
fireball spell happens, you hear a sudden static electricity. Temperature control protocol engaged. Don't worry, adventurers. I will fix this. A
Where are
slot
you
opens from the ceiling, and this blue light starts to go. Everyone who's within 10 feet of Mr. Fiend,
Oh, no.
which I believe might be everyone. Let's see.
I am not.
I am just shy from 10.
So everyone except Tarek. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw as bolts of cold rocket from the ceiling, trying to take out the source of the fire.
You said dexterity saving throw.
Which is me. I'm the source of the fire?
You are the source.
Correct.
Hey, Fiend,
Got
you're
it.
hot, but you need to calm down.
The fire's in the other room!
I rolled an 18.
18.
I got a 6.
I rolled an 8.
I got a 9.
9.
You guys.
Wait. Wait. For wait. Question. This is for saving throws, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's your little.
Dexterity
and your-
saving throw.
I have my auras.
Oh shit.
You get.
Are
a
they
plus-
always on, or do you have
They
to?
are.
Yes. No.
Okay.
They are, well, I'm conscious, and
Okay,
I'm
cool.
conscious, so +4 to a bonus to all saving throws. Anyone?
I got a 10.
A 13.
That brings one up to 22.
And Sir Strange, what did you get?
12.
12. So the DC was 15.
Fuck.
So as these bolts of ice and cold just rocket from the ceiling, Farrell, with your quickness, you look, you just throw yourself over at Tarek, and both of you kind of roll over the side, while the three of them get pelted with 4d4 cold damage.
Oh.
Yikes.
I always knew it would end like this.
Fucking robots.
You're in a smart house. You knew you were gonna get killed by an AI.
If I had an intelligent house, because I torched some blank books.
Fiend always was like, you know how I want to go down. Like this.
I've always dreamed of a smart house killing me by a mere stranger.
By mere
After
strength.
I
That is
torched
gonna
all
be
of their life's work.
18 points of cold
God
damage.
damn!
Oh,
3 5s and a 3.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is, is it still okay for, can I still use a reaction in this instance, or no? A reaction would not work in this instance?
This is an environmental reaction to something that had
Oh.
happened.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily someone attacking. There wasn't a rule to attack necessarily. Well, I'll say, what were you trying to do?
Well, because I have Aura of the Guardian, when a creature within
Right.
10 feet takes damage, it wasn't specifically like attack, to just damage in general, I can use my reaction magic to take that damage instead.
Yeah, so you can do that. If it involves a creature taking damage, you want to use your reaction to take that damage? Sure. Whose damage do you want to take?
Who do we,
So it happened to Fiend and Ramira.
I'll take it for Ramira.
Smart move. Got to keep the healer alive.
Yeah.
So you will be taking...
No other reason.
You'll be,
There's
You
no
will
other
be-
reason. No.
We ain't
you will be
sus-
taking 36 points of cold damage.
Oof.
Say
These
less.
bolts rocket through from the ceiling. So Strange, you instinctively just grab Ramira and just toss her over to the side. Sheets of cold just spread all over your gleaming rosewood armor. Same with Mr. Fiend. After you throw it, you're kind of holding the door in place, like, it'll be fine. A huge, like, softball thing of hail just rockets into your chest and careens you to the floor.
Oh my god.
Don't worry,
Look
guys.
up ice and lung.
Don't
Time
worry,
is of the
guys. It
essence.
will be fine. It was not fine.
It was
In fact, it was awful.
What is happening right now? Strange, for fuck's sake. I mean,
This is a death
what
trap.
are you doing?
Ramira.
Ramira, language.
Never heard you swear like
Wizard-
that. I like it.
I said a wizard swear. You all are rubbing off on me.
Language.
Good.
It's fine. It's fine. Wait, I have like frost pelted into my armor, right?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll walk it off. It's cool. It's great.
It doesn't look fine. Oh my god,
Don't-
fiend!
Don't judge a bookshelf by its
Help
cover.
push off the fiend. Listen, this is why I'm telling you. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but sometimes not that like everything's not always as it seems, and sometimes you like to hide all of your life's work inside of books so that nobody can ever steal it from you. But I guess they didn't think about fire insurance, and now she's just like looking at all the flames.
I like how Ramira's having an existential crisis about books. This is interesting.
Ramira, are you deflecting things from your own life onto this man? Do you write a lot of books?
No, but I just know
Are you
how it
projecting?
works. These books are probably filled with information, and you just torched it all.
Is it? I think it's Ramira's.
You forget that this is what I do. Like this is part. I'm an Arcana cleric. I study and I read things.
Oh, fuck. Rob.
Yeah, so Fiend, was that your turn? Fireball, close the door. Anything else? Got hit from that cold? Okay.
Just
Then
be
we are
lying
on to
down
Ramira.
on the floor where it's safe.
Is it still there?
You shut the door. You have no idea.
Just leave it alone.
Okay. And she's gonna like help pick Fiend up, kind of do like brush all the ice off, and then dang it, I guess I can't do two spells in one. God damn it. Strange. Thank you so much. I'm going to have to.
You're fine. I can walk it off. I can.
I don't know that you can.
I've had worse.
I'm going
That's
to
fine.
cure wounds at first level, Fiend, just for good measure. I don't know how much that'll really do for you in these trying times, but 10 HP to you, my good man.
Yay!
That's pretty good for me considering that's 5 out of 1d8, so you know.
That's like half his health.
Yeah.
Yeah!
But I think
I really put the glass in cannon.
I also have a potion of greater healing, and I'm just going to take it out of my pack and put it in Fiend's hands. Something tells me you will need this more than me, so.
Probably.
And that's it.
Okay, so going over to Sir Strange, putting your hands, radiant energy gleaming from your hands as the dents in his armor start to fill out
No,
once
Fiend.
more.
That was Fiend.
That was Fiend. I
did you
healed
do-
Fiend.
No.
Oh, sorry.
I'm.
Rewind. Go over to the Fiend. Radiant energy goes over to his chest with ice that's still attached to his skin and armor and clothing. You put your radiant hands on there, it melts away the ice that's attached itself to him. All that irritated redness on the skin starts to become flesh for the skin once more.
Strange can kind of take more of a hit, so I figured ice, and you're always getting into ice. She's like healing.
Yes.
That's it.
Okay, that's it. All right. After that, we come to Farrell.
Cool. So I'm gonna go over here. Fiend, I know you said don't open the door, but I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna open
Feet
the
is
door.
on the ground.
That's fine. That's
You
fine.
step over his body as he just kind of
Yeah, no,
pelts with a
she's-
softball
she's
like
like-
a beach ball.
Look, Fiend, I know you said don't open the door. I'm gonna open the door. And then
Don't do it. Or
So you go to open the door, and as soon as you open it, you see in the middle of it that same sort of cold, vicious energy that pelted at Mr. Fiend is being thrown at the flames, extinguishing them.
is the mimic still
Bastard.
moving?
bastard robot.
And then a voice emanates out of the walls. Fire extinguished. You're welcome.
Is
Why did you hit me then?
Is the mimic moving?
You can see it just kind of like wedging itself out from the wall to try to get into the middle of the room.
It's like Farrell's just looking at it like, why? Stop moving. All right, so there goes the plan I was going to do because the flames are now extinguished. Let's But damn it. I had a whole plan, and then Sam extinguished it for me, so I don't need to do that anymore. Okay, actually, you know what? I want to shut the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my movement, because I only stepped over Fiend. I'm gonna take my movement to go over here, shout at the two humanoids that are in the greenery, and just kind of yell at them. Can someone please come get their mimic? We may have lit something on fire.
Tarek will just look at you like, okay. Well, that was very straightforward.
It's feral. Of course she's gonna be straightforward.
You're at the doorway.
Yeah, she just kind of like pokes her head in.
Someone's mimic is here. Hello.
Can someone please come get their mimic? Something's on fire. Really interesting.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's.
Oh, I hate that.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna like. That's weird, and take it.
They can't seem. For all intents and purposes, they just don't seem to hear you from the door.
Cool. Interesting. Sus. They're not that far from me. Sus. Okay, cool.
They can't hear us. I look. Do they have AirPods in? Not that I know what those are.
Those are Asgard pods.
Is that a woke thing?
Yes.
Those are
That's
Asgard
the only
pods.
woke thing that I know.
Cool. There's. All right. There's plants and stuff around them.
Yeah, there's all types of various plants, fauna, flowers, trees, clumps of vines. The plant in particular that they're kind of tending to is this huge sort of bulb of sorts, like a plant bulb, but it's huge. It's like very big in diameter. A couple vines are kind of coming out of it on the floor. They're kind of going through the ground. Little bits of like flower kind of peeking out of the tip of it.
Do I recognize what it is?
Make a nature check.
I was gonna say, how am I as a druid? Nature. Okay. Where's my dice? Why did I put my dice away? Okay, so that's not too bad. That's 16, 17, 18. 18 again.
18.
16 plus 2.
Looking at the particular like huge bulb that they're attending to, it doesn't look like anything you've seen on the material plane.
Oh, don't
This
like
is
that.
extremely exotic. And as you look around this greenhouse, like a lot of these plants look very exotic. Like some of the petals are like a light blue going into bright yellow, shimmering and glimmering in the sunlight, sparkle kind of texture off of them. Very weird.
Okay.
There are some plants amongst this that you do recognize.
Okay.
Even
But for the
looking at some
large
of the
variety.
plants, you recognize that some of these can be used to create the properties of like a normal potion of healing. If anyone's got, is anyone here proficient with healer's kit?
I think I might be. Let me double check.
I am not.
I don't think so.
I have
Nope.
an herbalism kit.
Herbalism kit, that's the one. So for you, Farrell, with your druidic studying, you do recognize that there are some plants here that you could take a little bit of time to try to extract some oils and nectar out of them to get the same benefits as a potion of healing. There's enough of them that they could probably make like a couple vials.
Okay. Interesting. Fiend, how are you looking?
I think I'll be fine.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Cool. I don't think I think I'm gonna end my turn there. I think
Okay.
I'm gonna go back in the room and attack that mimic yet, unless I feel we need to. So I will end my turn there after coming to the conclusion that these two can't hear me.
Okay.
I'll relay that to the rest of the party that they don't seem to hear me, and I'll stop there.
Okay. So after going and shouting that, like, they don't seem to hear me, we come back to Sir Strange.
Okay. Let me take a look. So, from my understanding, the people in the room can't hear us, correct? Or no?
That seems to be the case so far.
Yeah.
And they're wearing, what are they wearing? Are they wearing like protective suits of some sorts, or
They're wearing like these thick, very tight leather aprons on the front, and what kind of look like this sort of white greenhouse gear underneath. Kind of like looks like it's a one-piece sort of suit that zips up. That's just covering their chest, their legs, their arms, with leather gloves on their hands as they're tending to this plant.
Okay. Let me see. And from what I know, the mimic is still trying to get at us.
When Pharaoh went in there to look at it, she noticed that the cold energy that took out you guys was being pelted to flames, and the mimic was still rocking back and forth, making its way to the center of the room. Still active, still alive. Burnt, like part of its shelf body has like big charcoal marks on it, and a couple of flames that were on it got doused out. Bits of like dark green ooze kind of coming out of different creaks in the wood. It got pretty badly hurt, but it's still rocking back and forth.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go up to Fiend. And I am going to say, look at her, be like, hey, my bad. Shouldn't have messed with the mimic. Well, didn't know it was a mimic. I like books. Now I don't like books. As Sir Strange is talking, they reach out their hand. But I use healing. I use lay on hands.
Lay on hands to Fiend, okay.
Yeah. And so John, how much you need?
8 gets me back to full.
Okay, I give him 8.
All right. So to go up to him as Ramira did the cure wounds earlier, kind of reach up to him, grab his hand, kind of lift him up, and that radiant energy surges through his forearm and his wrist to relieve himself of any pain from the giant ice golf like softball that got thrown into his chest. All right. Anything else?
Is it possible for me to make my way back to where everyone else is?
Yeah, you still got your movement if you have any movement speed left.
Yeah, I'm just gonna join Fiend and Tar. Not Fiend, sorry. Farrell and Tar up the front.
Okay. After that, it is the Mimic's turn. As you're all kind of discussing what to do next, you can just kind of hear through the room just this shuffling of burnt papers and the legs of the shelf kind of as it's just wincing itself back and forth, trying to come towards the door.
Is it going to be able to fit through that door?
If it turns to its side and kind of does the
little wiggle,
quadriplegic shimmy, yeah.
What in the Beauty and the Beast is this?
Waiting for the teapots to start singing me to sleep.
No.
I don't want to be their guest.
Be our guest, be our guest.
Now we got Kevin.
Sam, stop it. Sam.
Take some ice in your chest.
But that's all the mimic can do. It moves 15 feet, ends there. So we go back to the top with Tarek.
Okay. So they're non-responsive. The people in the room.
All of a sudden, the static emanates once more from the floors of the wall. That snowy, distorted sound that you hear on TV sometimes. Reminder for Professor Fubinachi. Salvia requires an update in negative 16 days.
Oh, hate that. They can't appear to hear us, so it might take a minute to as he's talking, you just hear this mimic in the other room just gonna be trying to talk over this loud noise, and you just be like, they don't seem to be able to hear us right now. Might have to venture further into the... I swear, should I just go finish that thing off?
No, I've got it.
Are you okay?
What should we do? Should we go in? Kind of asking Farrell.
I don't know what that is. Kind of gesturing to the bulb, just so you know.
Can any of you detect magic?
I can, yes. But it's not my turn, so I can't.
I might be able to.
Yeah.
Can I? I think I can.
Detect magic?
I can on my turn.
Oh, cool.
I cannot. I thought I could.
Because
No, I can't.
communicating this, if anyone can detect magic, if there is anything causing them not to hear, or if there's anything in the way I could dispel magic.
Good thinking. I guess for now then, if Fiend's saying he's got the mimic covered, if I will hold my action, I guess. And if the mimic comes out of the room and tries to attack someone, I will smack it.
Hit it with a melee attack?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going up to next to the wall, to the door, in case it comes out? Or you're going to try to hit it from where you are?
I can. To be fair, I can throw the hammer. Yeah, I'll just wait where I am, just because I know I can throw it.
Okay. With that, we come to Fiend.
So I guess it'd be a ranged attack.
Yeah.
As Fiend kind of stumbles to his feet, and goes, all right, round two. Let's try this again.
Maybe don't flame it.
Opens the door, summons a ball of fire in his hand.
No, god damn
Not
it.
again.
All right. And he sends some sorcerer magic into this fireball as it begins to spark and transmute into a lightning ball. Goes, better? And opens the door and chucks the lightning ball in a catch. Slams the door again.
Okay. Another dex check?
Another dex check.
Come on, nat 20 again.
Come on. How dexterous could this thing be?
Not much. That was a fluke. 12.
Oh, that is a fail.
Okay.
6, 32, 30, that is 39 lightning damage. As just lightning starts sparking and bouncing off of the walls everywhere on the inside.
39. So, as Fiend kind of goes up, a sort of small ball of fire starts emanating in his hands. Ramirez saying, maybe want to change it to something else? Fine. Snaps his finger. This lightning ball appears where the fireball was, with little lightning kind of skittering off of the energy, just humming within. He goes, closes it again as a thunderous boom echoes throughout the room. And as this happens, you hear loud bits of wood and furniture hit all sides of the room inside. You can hear the spittering of wood splintering and smacking against the floor. And you don't hear the squeaking of anything trying to move anymore.
Open the door again, like peeking.
So you open the door. More of the any pieces of paper that weren't affected by the fire were obliterated from the lightning, and the mimic is just in pieces, like you just stuck a piece of dynamite in its mouth and ran away. Just chunks of bookshelf were all over the place, and that thin volume of a book just scattered alongst the floor, not still intact.
Just one tear from Ramirez's eye.
Swing the door open and... All right, it's dead.
Oh, good. Let's put the hammer back down.
I walk in to where that little pamphlet thing is. They're like, oh, look at you. You're still together.
Go over to the thin tome.
Yeah.
Okay, so you picking up this small little book, looking at it, opening the pages, a lot of the pages inside are pretty damaged, but it seems like it was a journal at one point. You see a collection of scattered notes full of nearly indecipherable writings on the design and creation of the workshop itself. Among them, you find 3 journal entries written in common that are still intact enough for you to read. And the 3 entries read as thus. So entry 1. Our grant mandates that S.A.M must be able to not only learn and retain information, but respond to it as well. Achaidh answers its questions patiently, although it keeps bringing her copper wires whenever she attempts to cast Mending. Only off by 1 letter, but progress is slow. Entry 2. S.A.M has learned to anticipate more than just our spellcasting needs. It reminds me to go to bed at a normal hour, whatever that is, and wakes me up precisely 8 hours later. I can only hope that Salvia will be able to see the usefulness in this. Entry 3. We lost Exor this evening. The greenhouse's temperatures were just a hair chillier than expected, which caused a rather inflammatory reaction in the workshop. Must revisit the climate control feature. And that's it.
Well, I found a journal.
And
I think the project that he was working on was S.A.M.
I see.
Also, there was an accident in the greenhouse.
Really quick, S.A.M?
Sit silent for a moment. Yes, adventurer.
What is the professor's heart rate?
The professor's heart rate? What do you mean?
What is their beats per minute?
Heart rate per minute. I, as the DM,
Sure.
don't know what a heart rate is. That would stagnate like in a live heartbeat, but that's what he says to you.
Okay. So they are alive.
Might I inquire as to what you found in that journal?
She's giving the no-go sign to Fiend, like...
You were very smart.
Would you like to trade information?
I would like the professor.
Professor Fubinachi is currently busy with an arcane project. He is upstairs if you would like to see him.
Yes.
I will ask him if this is all right. He does not like to be interrupted during his projects.
Can I, as this is happening, walk into the greenhouse?
Just walk,
Okay.
like casual?
What?
It's too late. She's
So walking in.
Actually, you know what? No, Tarek would completely trust her. This is her element as far as he. Like, you know what?
plants. I
You
gotta
go.
throw those plants. She got this. Does she got this? Yeah, she'll walk in and just be like, hello.
Do you like you're not at the start of the doorway? You get like a bit further
A
inside.
little bit further and not like right like up to them, but like
Okay.
halfway between the door and them.
Okay, so you get like 10, 15 feet
America's
inside the
watching.
greenhouse.
Yeah.
You're like, hello, and then they stand up straight, turn around. They both sort of turn around at the same time. One of them is a bit shorter than the other.
Okay.
The one more tanned skin humanoid turns around, has tattoos all over her face. Long sweeping white hair, kind of tightly braided in the back. Wearing 2 of those leather gloves, leather apron, sort of white jumpsuit underneath, thick leather boots under the pant leg, and the partner to the right, bit fairer skin, pointed ears, black hair swooping to the side, same sort of adornment, no tattoos on his face. The person with the tattoos on the face look fairly similar to a few people that you and Sir Strange had seen earlier walking through the town, resembling the designs and features of some of the wild folk that have recently been brought into the town.
Okay. Hello?
Oh. Hello. I didn't know we were expecting the visitors here today.
We were sent to check up on you all, and I tried calling out earlier, but you didn't seem to hear me.
Oh, I do apologize. My name is Navidia, and this is my assistant, my partner in crime, Rayla, and taps a hand over on Rayla, and he goes, "Hello. This is unusual. We don't really get very many visitors up here. Who sent you up here?"
Well, some of the mages did. They haven't heard from you all in a while.
The mages? Which?
Where's the professor?
The Professor Fibonacci. I think he's upstairs working on whatever projects he likes to do. He kind of locks himself in his workshop. We don't hear from him that often. Apologies if we didn't hear you. We're just
you're
kind of lost in our work here. As you can see, the plans in here are just so interesting.
Right.
Tarek will just stick his head in the door and be like, "Did you have your AirPods in?"
Tarek, shush. What's
Okay.
this? Gesturing to the large bulb like that I don't recognize. What is this?
Oh, this? Oh, dear, you must come see this. Come, and kind of just is inviting you to come take a closer look at this massive bulb that's in front of them.
Yeah, I'll walk over. A little sus, but I'll walk over.
Okay. So you just come and join them kind of beside them.
Yeah, kind of like right here.
So we've been doing some incredible work here in this greenhouse. We have had access to plant life that we had never even dreamed of working with. We have plants from all different planes of existence. We have some plants from a lot of plant work from the Feywild are here, some that have been coming from the Shadowfell over here. This one in particular, my colleague and I have been working on for quite some time. We've been tending to it just with the right amount of fertilizer and various scents. Here, come. And he kind of puts his hand over your shoulder and kind of directs you over to where the bulb is.
Reach over and take the arm off and put it down.
Oh, my apologies. I just get so excited.
Right.
Tarek will step into the room when that happens.
It looks like you've done a wonderful job with this, but
no, look, you've got to see this part. Just look closely. And Rayla kind of looks over to the plant as Navidia has kind of put herself behind you as you back up and hit her in the chest.
Right. Tell me what it is and where it's from.
Suddenly, the pod vines start to start getting up. The bud pod that was closed starts to open up and put its head towards you, and you see this half vegetative dead humanoid body within the plant itself. And all of a sudden, the 2 workers try to grab you and hold you in place as this thing goes and starts going forward. The vines swinging at you.
Blight.
So before that, they're gonna try to grapple you.
That's fine.
So we're gonna do contested grapple check.
Okay, cool.
X or no?
I'm gonna say the professor's dead. Also, like, the professor's dead. There's no way.
No, that was Exor.
Yeah.
The other person who died in the greenhouse.
Yeah, but still.
Also, we got a readout of the professor's heart rate. So
That's what S.A.M says. That could be a lie.
Sam said the precise heartbeat, which is 60 to 100 beats per minute.
There you go. Cool. It is.
So what was your strength on that?
Just strength? Just straight strength?
Yeah.
Okay, let's...
Or athletics, my mistake. It is
athletics? Okay. My athletics is... My God, I don't know why I check. It's always -1, so it's 15.
it's like me with my
15.
perception.
Lucky for you, they rolled a 7 and a 4.
Oh, thank God.
So they go to grab you, and suddenly this huge plant just suddenly opens up, and the vines that were laying on the floor start whipping up all around you. And you look over to them as they try to grab you, and you see these green veins start to... and their eyes go black, their tongue goes green, and this shriek just comes from them, matching the bulbous plant in front of you. But they go to grab you, and you back them off. You gotta roll initiative now.
That's fine. Ah, that's good.
Oh,
That's
nice.
19. 19
Same.
initiative.
I also have 19.
Do I need to roll initiative if I'm going to get on this action? Or do I need to wait?
You all heard that massive shriek. The two bodies just like...
Because I'm standing in the doorway as well.
Yeah, you would have all heard this, so you can all roll initiative.
Okay, cool.
I want you guys to know I have blight.
Same.
I'm more worried
always
about the
have blight.
people.
Go ahead, Jared.
Just a reminder that my auras are on at this time.
Hey.
Thank you.
So
Jared.
you can't be frightened. Oh, no.
And actually, we are going to change over to a different map. If you look
Oh.
over to
Oh.
the left-hand side, and as they try to grab you, Farrell, you bump them off. You put your hands up trying to form that blight spell. You notice those very big mounds of vines off either side start to... as two shambling mounds form
It's your...
the vegetation around
Ivy.
the greenhouse.
I was about to say, I put in the chat a little while earlier, I was like, give me some little shop of horrors. That's cool.
Yes.
So let me just grab these guys.
I can't.
Farrell's like, yes, this is the fight that I need. Yes.
So yeah, I will give you control over these guys in a sec.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
I would like
Oh,
to say that we did call in our chat. I was like, it's Sam. Sam's the project as
Yeah.
Fiend went to go read this journal.
Mm-hmm.
All right, giving everyone control over your.
I'm so glad that somebody else was
tokens.
polite.
Nice. I stepped into the room a little bit.
Okay, there you go. Strange, I'll put your aura on so everyone can see. There you go. So Ivy would be right there with Rayla beside you, and Nvidia there.
Strange. What do your auras do again?
So if you're within 30 feet of me, you get a bonus to your saving throws. Let me go ahead and find it again.
Nice.
Let's see. While you are within plus. Okay, while you're within 10 feet of me, +4 to bonus saving to your saving throws. And another one, R of Courage. You can't be frightened within 10 feet.
Can't be frightened within 10 feet of you, and did you say it was 30 feet for the
Yeah,
puzzle?
and with
Nice.
R of the Guardian, if I'm within 10 feet of you as well, I can take that damage for you.
Nice.
You were 35.
35.
That's fine. No, that's fine. I knew what I was doing. I was already hella sus these plants because I was like,
Yeah.
Farrell's never seen these
Weird.
plants before. Interesting. Also, I had said in the chat, give me a little bit of the shop of horrors. So I was like, well.
All right, 25-20.
Me, 20. Dirty.
21.
I think
Nice.
24 with Strange's aura, question mark.
I don't know if it affects initiative.
Oh,
No,
just
no,
kidding.
no.
Then just regular 20.
Okay. 20 to 15.
19
19.
19. Ooh, my God.
Who's
I went opposite on this one.
Ben, what's your dex?
plus 3.
Okay, Ben
And-
is first. Tarek is first. I've got +2.
Okay. So strange.
12.
12. Okie dokie. This is gonna be interesting.
I love this. I'm excited.
And Fiend goes before Feral. Okay. And we got Feral in there.
Yeah, Tarek goes before me.
Do 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 do. All right. Bum bum. And okay, so Tarek, as you see these two humanoid figures attempt to grab Feral, the pod starts to open up, vines start whipping all over the place. What would you like to do?
Oh, I'm first?
You are 21.
No,
Uh,
I was 19.
I was gonna say,
That was
Oh,
Fiend.
we got 21. Oh, Fiend got sorry.
Fiend
Yeah.
above me. It's
19 plus 2.
Fiend, Ramira, Tarek, Feral, Sir Strange.
Okay, so same question or same statement, but for Fiend.
For a fiend, what do I decide to do? What am I going to find?
So you see these two swamp thing-like bodies start to come out of the vegetation and the fauna from the greenhouse on the left and the right as well.
Fiend scoots up to about here, and plant monster to the. This is a. The shambling mound is a plant monster? Question mark.
Would you know it is? I mean, obviously, it's a plant. Yeah,
I was gonna say, does it look like a plant monster? Does it look like a hunk
the
of garbage?
giant, it's literally made of vines. Yeah.
Okay,
Large plant.
I am gonna cast Blight at the 5th level.
Yeah.
So it makes a Constitution saving throw, being a plant monster or a magic plant, at disadvantage.
All right. Which one? This one here?
It would be that one there.
Okay. I'm gonna put a little.
Trying to make this fight for Feral a little bit more fair.
All right.
Make
So
it
what?
fair, roll.
Honestly, you guys can think of Shambling Mounds. I want the Venus flytrap thing.
What save is it again?
Constitution at
God.
disadvantage.
17.
That would be a failure. You take max damage for being plant. That is 72 necrotic damage. It's only the second time in 15 years that I've ever gotten to use that spell.
I thought I'd
Against the
throw
plant.
our blight friends a bone. You know.
You're like, oh, Feral's a
Oh,
druid.
they know blight. Never gonna fight a plant monster ever.
I was like, you said, oh, Feral's a druid. Here's 3.
So as that happens, they try to grab Feral. The huge pod mouth opens up. Fiend, you all just start to run in, hearing those shrieks. That black lightning that's associated with much of your spell work. Huge arc of this black lightning shrieks out of your hand that smacks into the shoulder of this large vegetative swamp spiny creature. Twigs, vines, plants just fall all over the place with this purple kind of explosion hitting off the vines. Like a huge chunk of its body just falls to the side as its large body kind of shrinks a little bit as you're just taking off huge chunks of its visage. So good job there.
Cool. And then I'm going to quicken a firebolt.
Okay.
That is going to be a 21 versus AC.
It'll hit.
Nice. I rolled damn near max damage. Oh, no, I didn't. 16 plus 7 is 23. 23 fire damage.
Nice.
887.
Fire damage. 23.
Damn, John. That's 100 damage at a time.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Can't
So as soon as
relate.
that black lightning leaves your person. That huge chunk of its vegetative body falls down. You just fall up with a as a bolt of fire leaps from the palm, hitting the other shoulder part of the shambling mound. Not as massive as an explosion from the blight spell, but still hits true. The flames don't tend to catch fire on the vine body. They seem to just kind of dissipate as more vines kind of climb together to cover the wound.
Cool. That's the end of my turn.
All right, good turn it was. After that, Ramira.
Okie dokie. I'm going to move myself over to the side of Strange. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon at second level because that's the lowest I can do it at.
Oh, actually, sorry. Before you go,
Okay.
as soon as Fiend throws a firebolt,
God damn it.
that familiar message comes on.
Oh, no.
Control temperature engaged. Don't worry, I'll put it out.
No, it wasn't fire!
More of that cold energy leaps from the ceiling. Everyone within 10 feet of Fiend, which I think is just Tarek, needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Piss.
23, thanks to Sir Strange.
23, you are just outside of his aura.
Oh, I can't see his aura.
Oh, am I in his aura?
You are just touching his aura.
Just cool.
Yeah.
So I get a +4, right?
So it's a 19.
Cool. Nice. Well,
There you go. I should
rolled
see it now.
I
Thank
rolled a
you, yes.
4 +3 +4,
Ooh.
so like 11, right?
11. And Fiend,
That's
what'd you get?
maths. Yeah.
19.
19. So Fiend, seeing this coming, shit! Expert
Not
rolls
again!
it away. Tarek, as all you're focused on is Feral. Like, you just see Feral in danger, and that's all you're focused on. You don't even bother looking up as that giant softball of hail just starts coming out of the ceiling, hitting the grass line, and bam! Hits you square in the chest. You're gonna take
Ow.
17 points of cold damage.
Tis but a scratch.
And as that happens, as well,
Oh no.
another slit from the ceiling opens. And
I only shot it once.
where's that table? That same sort of static sound sort of emanates from the walls once more, and this pre-recorded voice says, "Do you have games on your home? Let's play." Another panel opens up, and this ball is conjured of yellow energy, about 3 inches in diameter, that comes from the panel on the ceiling and starts to gently float down as Sam yells out to all of you, "Have fun and keep the ball afloat."
What?
So
What? Huh? What?
I'm going to put a floating ball on the screen here. So this floating ball is starting to descend from the ceiling. The ceiling itself are around 8 feet high. Right now, it's starting to descend down towards you. Probably looking like by the end,
Foot?
the ceilings are 8 foot high. So it's judging that by the time that it gets down, probably the start of next combat is when it will fall to the ground.
Okay. Yikes. Interesting.
Okay.
Or sorry, it'll reach the ground at the end of the combat round.
Okay.
Oh.
as it's slowly floating down.
Whew.
But with that, we will go to Ramira now.
Okay. I'm going to move myself here next to Strange. And then just to clarify, if I were to use Mage Hand, because I know it says I can't attack things, but would I know if I can, like, hold this ball up? Because I'm not attacking it. I would just be like, bloop.
It looks like a fairly like light floating ball of energy. Mage Hand can carry up to 5 pounds. It doesn't look like it's heavy, as it's just like gently floating down. So you could probably hit it if you wanted to.
Okay.
With Mage Hand.
Yeah, because okay, I can carry 10 pounds, which it may make or break. I don't know how heavy this fucking ball is going to be, but she is going to cast Mage Hand, and it's going to be a pink gloved hand, like a little bit of gloved hand, and it just like boop, and it's gonna hold the ball.
Okay, so you go up, this pink glove starts to Ramira's like, don't worry, I'll get it, focus on that. This pink stream of energy starts to float towards the ball as the pink glove sort of becomes formed, and he's like, boop, it goes.
No, wait, I want to hold it.
You want to try to grab it?
Yeah, I wanted to hold it and like suspend it, because I can literally keep it wherever I want it to, so I can just hold it in midair.
Okay, so you go to hold it. How high up? So right now it's descending off 8 feet off the ground, getting down there. So do you want to try to get up the full 8 feet and kind of like hit it up there?
I kind of just want to use the hand to hold it in place, like suspend it. Is that possible?
Okay, so you go up there.
Instead of like bopping it, I just want to hold it.
So as you kind of put your mage hand up to go up it, it goes through towards your hand. And it kind of boom.
It can't clutch it.
It's extremely light. Like even just like a balloon. As soon as your hand goes up to touch it, it's going. It like brings it up, but it's like.
Can I force it up on the ceiling? Like, can I just gently press the hand to hold it against it? Because like it might be hard to hold it, but at least I can like just gently hold it atop the ceiling.
Okay, so you take the ball and you want to like push it up to the ceiling?
Yeah, very gently. She's gonna like delicately bop it up there and then hold it gently.
You kind of go up and go boop, and it starts floating up, and you kind of gently put your hand up, boop, kind of guiding it like a bubble, like a balloon, and it goes up, and as soon as the ball touches the ceiling, bink. This extremely bright light emanates from the ball in a 50-foot radius.
Ah, fuck. Oh no.
You broke the rules.
I didn't know the rules.
It was don't let it touch the ground.
Yeah, it was.
What is the ceiling but a sky ground?
It is sky ground.
Don't help Sam's logic.
Oh,
I hate that. I hate the aura.
So everyone is going to have to roll a Constitution saving.
God damn it.
I'm actually really good at those.
Well, yippee for you.
It's failing. I'm still in the clutches of
I'm
this
very
thing.
okay.
Yeah, I'm good as well.
What is my con?
I get a +7.
Well, that's awesome for you. I think I'm okay. We'll see.
You hear Ramira go, guys, don't let it touch the ceiling.
Fiend?
25.
Tarek?
Plus my con, which is +4, 23.
23. Saf?
That would be an idiot's 1.
Oh.
Farrell?
19.
19. Sir Strange?
26.
Damn!
Nice.
So I know this is going to give damage, right? This is going to hurt a lot.
You're not sure yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not sure. We could just be blinded.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That would be great.
That is what happens as the light sort of, you all see Ramiro like, fine, I'll get it. And you see the light kind of going to the ceiling, hearing the words, keep the ball afloat. You all go, oh shit. And you just put your hands down on your head. Ramiro needing to look at the ball to hold it up, like staring into the sun on the brightest day there ever was.
Like
your
Donald Trump.
just get singed. You are blinded for 1 minute.
Oh, that's a long time.
Yikes.
I should change this board to RIP the party.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so the ball dissipates as the bright light shines all around, dissipates back. Ramira collapses to the ground, holding her hands in her face, trying to wipe away.
I'm assuming I can't take my bonus action now.
You can, as long as it doesn't require sight.
I guess I don't know if this would count as needing sight. I guess my spiritual weapon. I can cast my spiritual weapon.
Correct. You can just kind of cast it. You won't really be able to cast it in any particular place because you can't see.
I was gonna say, am I able to like guesstimate pull it up?
You could put it like right beside you, I'd say, like directly beside you.
All right. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait a second. I can bonus action this? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Boop,
The
boop,
chat
boop,
has
boop,
said
boop,
how to
boop,
defeat D&D parties. Just kids games.
Yeah, just kids games, you know? Okay, so using my
Volleyball, everyone.
freaking necklace, she's going to oh wait, no, that one's gonna be an action. God damn it. Never mind. I'm not gonna do a goddamn thing.
Great to be back, guys. Great to be back.
Fucking never mind. Next person.
Okay, so after that, you see Ramira just put her hands in her eyes. You're not summoning spiritual weapon. Can't do it.
I can. I guess I'll fucking do it. Please give me. I guess you can't give me scissors, LOL, because I was going to trim the hedge. But can you give me something sharp?
You don't want your usual spiritual weapon?
I would like an axe of some sort. Or we can use the same image, but just know in your mind.
I could give you scissors.
Yeah, I would love scissors.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you.
Even blind, she's quirky.
What can I say? It's part of my personality.
There you go. Scissors right there.
I'm not like other gals.
What is kill a kill?
There you go. I put a little pink dot beside it so you can see it on the map. As you're just blind, like, and you kind of just put your hand forward right directly in front of you as these radiant scissors just appear right in front of you. Safety scissors, because gotta be safe.
I was just about to say they look like safety scissors.
That's
all
very Ramira with a rounded point.
That is very Ramira.
So after that, we come to Tarek.
Cool. Seeing all of this happen, and seeing the effect that the blight spell had from Fiend on these creatures, Tarek will just kind of give him a look and be like, well, that worked. Same one or the other one?
Same one, kill it.
All right.
Make it die.
Gonna blight the other one, the same one. This one over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So taking the same max damage.
Con
It's gotta roll
save at
first, right?
disadvantage.
Yeah, it still needs a con save, but it's still a disadvantage because it is a plant.
Yeah. 15 fail.
Fail. That's 72 damage.
So you look at him and same thing, yeah. The
Alright.
black lightning comes to your hand through the hammer. Boom! You just explode the upper torso of the shambling mound from the huge hit it took before and just explodes in all directions. That the vine work and plants and everything just erupts in all directions.
Mr. Fiend reaches out for a fist bump.
Tarek will fist bump you.
Okay. Anything else?
I currently don't have many things I can do as bonus actions, which I want to fix soon. For now, there is nothing I can really do as a bonus action, so I will leave it at that.
Okay. So as you emit that harsh black lightning out of Molnir, go over to Feral.
Well, actually, do I wanna, trying to think if I want to move.
You're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I might. Just so a little less together. I'll
Clap.
You know what? I will move over towards this area and I'll try and distract this guy. Try and get his attention.
Okay.
I'm standing close to him.
Move up behind Nvidia.
Yeah.
Feral, what you got?
Cool. I want to, as expected, the large bulb that's now trying to eat me.
Okay.
Is on save as well.
What is it with plants trying to eat your characters, Ivy?
Because that's what you get when you're a druid.
Plus Ruby.
You gotta have for being a druid man, you gotta have things turn against you like that.
Yeah.
Failed as well.
Both, or is it? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
You did the blight spell, right? It failed as well.
Yeah. Cool. So that is max damage.
72, I think.
If it is a plant, and it is a plant.
72 at 5th level.
72 at 5th level, so 72 damage.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, wait.
72.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Even flex tape ain't gonna fix this one.
Oh my god.
No, we'd need that, ultimate glue that I almost bought for fucking 90 gold.
So you go up to it as the vines start to whip around and look like the two assistants are trying to push you towards it. You back them off. And you just put your hands next to the bulb as it's shimmering towards you. And again, black lightning starts to icker out of your hands. Bunch of its vines start falling off the white side. Plants, the leaves around the bulb starts to wilt and curl up and fall down as this black fire is starting to catch on all of its being. You see black vines starting to go through all of its plants, kind of where its plant vines were under its leaves. It now starts to become black, and you're wilting it as hard as you can. Let go. Squeals in pain. Green and black ooze coming out of its mouth and down the sides. Did a chunk of damage.
Cool.
As the depressions from your hand are inside of its body.
I don't know if you'll allow me, but as a bonus action, can I take a better look at the humanoid that is now decomposing its mouth?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check.
Cool. Oh, that's not bad. That's 18 plus 8.
18. It's super hard to see what it is. It's like decomposed. It's
18 plus 8.
Yeah, this
Okay.
still to you it is a decomposing, oozy, leafy body.
Cool.
All you can kind of surmise is whatever this thing is, whatever in its mouth is decomposing and forming in like some kind of incubation stage or something.
Interesting.
But it's impossible to see what it who or what it is, because it's just like it might as well be a mummified, gross, oozing leaf body.
That's kind of what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's all I can do because I use that as a bonus action. So I'm gonna stay there though. So
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
All right. So good chunk of damage, though. You can clearly see that you did a big dent into this huge plant. But now it is the Body Taker plant's turn. As the vines kind of broke off and singed down to the side, 4 more just come out of its body and whip all 4 vines whipped itself at your party. So one's going to Feral, one's going to Tarek.
I hate that.
About as far as they can go. So 2 of them are going to go to Feral, and 1 of them is going to go to Tarek.
Ah.
$25 to hit for Feral.
Yep.
Oh.
And this third one, natural 20 to Tarek.
Yeah, that hits.
That's a crit, everybody!
Why
These
is
vines.
the nat 20s? I hate it here.
Well, I'm glad. All I will say is I'm glad the nat 20 was on me, because if there's damage involved, I can take it a little more.
I'm a little squish.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so this is a new monster, so let me just see this.
I also have a reaction as well.
When you get hit with damage?
I have a reaction, yeah.
All right.
I have it once per day or per long rest, but
You're about to take damage. What would you like to try?
I'm gonna hellish rebuke it.
Oh,
Okay.
true. I think I can also do that, can't I?
I don't know.
I think so.
It's your character sheet.
I'm looking. I can. Yeah,
the
I
hell
will
should
do
you
that
do?
as well. It's
So
only a
then-
first level, but it's something.
Yeah, so it needs to make 2. Since Ben is also using it, it needs to make 2 dex saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
I'm
we
rolling
can
hot.
figure out-
I'm not
Then we can figure out all the damage that I'm taking as this Ben.
8 on Feral,
Fail.
6 on Tarek. So those are both
Fail.
Cool. So
3d8.
Yep, 3d8 plus both.
Wait, how many feet am I next to you? Oh shit.
Let's say how close are you?
It's already happening.
Yep.
It only
Does that-
damages the one creature, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is the house have a radius?
It's not a radius, no.
One reaction when you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet that you can see. So it is to the creature.
Yeah.
So 3d10.
That's- Yeah, that's 11 fire damage from me.
That's
That's
what I was
okay.
afraid of.
That is 18 points of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Fiend kind of does this number as he sees the fire come out, like, oh no!
As the vines whip around you, you put your hands onto it. Flames come out of your hands, mixed in with this red, vibrant energy as fire damage emits from your hands onto the vines as it rips down the length of the creature. And a familiar voice jettisons out. Temperature control engaged. Don't worry, adventurers. I'll put it out.
No!
As 2 sources of cold energy zoom out to both of you as slits from the door come out.
Ah,
It took 18
yes.
points of damage from me as well, just so you know.
So I need you, so 18 plus 11, 28 points of damage.
That's good.
29.
That's something.
29 points of damage from us.
29.
Okay, so
Good job,
for the
Ben.
2 of you, need to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, that's a
Uh,
on my part.
Actually, hold on.
We're
I got it.
grappled, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I gotta end things before they start. So
Yep.
we're gonna take this down the line.
Yep.
It went to attack you. You reacted with the flames. It then continues to wrap itself around you as you are both now grappled.
Yep.
Nice.
Let me. Okay, so I'm gonna do the damage really quick here.
Yep.
Yep. That was a crit on me.
So for Feral, this will be 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh, okay.
For Tarek,
Here comes the bad one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool.
18 points of slashing damage to Tarek. You
And
are
that-
both.
is that
grappled.
is that already doubled?
That was 4d6. So that was with the crit.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So yes.
Okay, so it was how much? 18 you said?
18. So now you are both
Alright.
considered grappled and restrained.
Yes.
Speed 0, attack rolls have advantage. You have disadvantage against dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
That's okay.
disadvantage.
You
I
have
rolled
disadvantage.
5.
5?
rolled
I
3
have not rolled my dex
five.
saves yet.
So I
Okay.
failed.
Well, that's a 9 to start with. That's not.
Great.
That's a 15. So 9 plus 3, so 12.
12. So you're both are going to fail, but the cold, the big, huge softball hailstorm hits you too, but it's also going to be attacking the assistants as well, as they're going to have to roll their deck saves.
Since it's right next to Feral, would this affect the plant creature as well?
It would.
Yeah.
It's with anyone within 10 feet of the source. So it's going to save. One of the assistants saved, one failed. Which was this guy. There. So I'm gonna roll this damage for so the damage going to Feral will affect the assistant. And then different damage for Tarek. So
Cool.
This is the 4d6 cold to Feral.
Oh, we're both within 10 feet of each other.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why. All right. How
So
much?
this is going to be the doubling. So your first set of 4
Mhm.
is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Plus
take that?
the. So yes, you're going to take that as well.
Yep.
13. Okay.
And then the damage from Tarek and Feral, because it just kind of hits you both, splashing with the energy.
Yep.
19 points of cold damage as well to both of you. As
Mm.
these softballs are just bigger than they've ever
Ouch.
been as 2 points of source of fire. Sam is trying its best to douse it out. Part of the splash, the cold damage, like liquid nitrogen, and softball hits Feral in the chest, hits Tarek. The splash effect from these huge hailstorms hits the assistant to the right. Bits of that liquid nitrogen skimming across his face as the cold just burns through his skin.
Ugh, cold damage. Why is it always cold damage?
Oh, God.
Okay. So, that happens. Then,
then.
now that you are restrained,
Oh, no.
that's all. So you are currently restrained within the plant's grasp.
Yikes.
Okay. So that is the plant's turn. After that, we come to the shambling mound. Still rocking up there.
You just stay over there, buddy.
You could.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, you just keep your distance now.
Just stay there. It's cool.
Ayo, social distancing. Hey, I don't see you wearing a mask. You.
It is going to rush over
Oh.
to Sir Strange and Ramira as they start to as Ramira is still blinded on the ground. Sir Strange standing firm. It is gonna make 2 slam attacks. 1 against Sir Strange and 1 against Ramira. So, yes, Sir Strange.
So it's making an attack right now. Can I react from when it damages Rhaenyra right now? Or do I have to wait till you roll? Sorry.
Yeah, so no, it's all good. We'll do it in the order. So first it's gonna roll to hit Sir Strange. That is going to miss 4 + 7. So it's 11 altogether, so that's gonna miss. And I'm going to hit Rhaenyra. Natural 18. Why is this always working in my favor? +7. So it is going to smash against Sir Strange, puts up the shield, ricochets the massive vine arm from hitting you, goes to smash Rhaenyra, but you can do your reaction to try to put yourself and take the brunt of the hit.
Let's see. Hold on. I have something special.
Oh.
So it only did 7?
So it did 11 to attack to you.
Okay.
Doesn't hit. Your AC is too high.
Okay.
Hit Rhaenyra, but you want to take the damage away from her.
So I don't know how much it's damaging her for yet.
Yeah, so let's find out. So it still hits her or you?
I'm going to use... I shouldn't work. Rebuke the Violent.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So same thing. You use your reaction to take the damage
No,
from
Rebuke the
another target?
Violent. Basically, it says... I can use the reaction to the force of the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw of 17 or higher. If you fail, you take radiant damage equal to the damage just dealt or half damage on success. It's using radiant damage, so it's not fire. So
Okay, sweet. So you're going to use your reaction to try to minus the damage and give radiant damage equal?
So basically, if it attacks her, and I use Rebuke the Violence, if it makes a wisdom saving throw and it's past 17, if it successes, it's going to take half of what it threw at Rhaenyra.
Okay, I get what you're saying. So here, let me roll the damage first.
Yeah.
But Rhaenyra still takes the damage, right?
No. We just,
Oh, okay.
Basically, why are you punching yourself?
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Meanwhile, she looks like freaking Velma from Scooby-Doo. What's happening?
So that'll be 10 damage.
Glasses.
Okay. So, yeah.
So that would be 10 bludgeoning damage. So what is that? You take away that damage and turn it to radiant damage against the Shambling Mound?
If they make it past a wisdom saving throw of 17,
right.
If they fail, 10 radiant damage hits them back.
Okay. So they got a 5, so they failed.
Okay, so
the Shambling Mound takes 10 radiant damage.
Yep.
So here's what happens.
Okay.
Goes to attack you, block it with your shield. It sees Rhaenyra on the ground holding her hands in her head. Goes for another hit. You go over and hit it with your sword, put your shield up. This gleaming radiant energy gleaming off the rose sigil off of your shield. Just starts to, the light gleaming off your shield starts to burn and smoke away at some of the vine body up it. But another vine sweeps up onto Rhaenyra and grabs it, for if it hits a creature, it immediately grapples them.
Okay.
So unfortunately, it's kind of a play with words here, but you're able to revoke the damage, but it still hit her.
That's okay.
But she did not take any damage. But as that happens, another of its massive vine body, more vines just reach out from the sides, able to grab her by the ankles, and starts to plunge her body into its vine essence and tries to engulf Rhaenyra. Once they grapple a creature, they use the engulf ability. So you are currently, Rhaenyra, as well as blinded, are restrained and starting to feel a tightness around your body, and you're finding it hard to breathe. So
Nice.
At the start at the start of the Shambling Mound's next turn, you're going to have to make a Constitution saving throw. So that is its go. So that was Shambling Mound's body. Then we come to Sir Strange.
Okay.
So after deflecting it with that radiant rebound, reflecting the sun energy off of your rosewood armor, some vines were able to still snatch Rhaenyra. You see her body start to be engulfed in all the vine.
Okay.
I will say, if you wanted to try to help Rhaenyra out of this jam, she is able to try to make a grapple check to try to get out of being grappled with the creature. It just got engulfed from her, so I would allow you to try to reach out and pull her out of the Shambling Mound body if you wanted to use your action for a contested grapple check.
So if I do that as an action, I can still cast a bonus action. Am I correct?
You still have a bonus action, correct, and movement.
Okay. Then I will try and attempt to use my action to make sure that Rumor doesn't get eaten.
All right. So it's an athletics check on your end against mine.
Okay, cool. A 9.
17 on my end. As you go over to reach for Rhaenyra, you're like, no, you're trying your best to pull Rhaenyra out of the body, but more vines sink around like an anaconda, and her body starts to get engulfed more and more. You see the vines starting to come close to the neck. One arm
what is
becoming
this?
stiff. But unfortunately, it does fail. But you have your bonus action and movement left.
Okay. Or I don't know how this works, but you can tell me if it works or not.
Yeah.
So I have something called Spirit Shroud.
Spirit Shroud. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bonus action, it's a concentration one. So basically, I call spirit forth spirits of dead, which float around you for the spell's duration. The spirits are intangible and invulnerable. Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. This damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold, your choice when you cast a spell. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points till the start of your next turn. And in addition, any creature of choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Holy F! That's a bonus action?
That is from my understanding, let me take a look. Yep, one bonus action.
Okay, with the Spirit Shroud, 5e, okay.
Yeah, just let me know if it works.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm just looking at it right now just to see if I understand it. 3rd level necromancy. So which float around you for the spell's duration. So spirits are floating around Sir Strange. Spirits are intangible and invulnerable, and they are good or evil, your choice. So any attack you make while this spell is enacted, you deal d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet. It's radiant. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10. Yep. Okay. So it's kind of like an area of effect. Also imbues your attack. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
What did you want your spirits to look like?
Evil.
Ooh. Did you want them to take any particular form?
I'll leave it up to you.
Make them all Reynard.
You know my backstory.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
So as you see Rhaenyra getting sucked in the body of the Shambling Mound, You're trying to pull her out. It's not working. For the first time in a very long time, this deep-seated anger starts to float into your body. It's not a feeling you've recognized in quite some time, and your eyes start to go black. The veins on your arm, underneath your armor, blackness starts to ensue in the veins in your arm. Black veins kind of creep up on your neck and kind of stop around your chin up to your mouth. The radiant glow of your magic and your aura suddenly darkens into this black navy blue coloration. You slam your sword on the ground, you put your shield into the dirt, raise your hands up, and these spectral figures start to float up, taking the armor and clothing of your former party members, but their skin is gaunt and skeletal, and they're just standing you side by side, and you just look at them all. Get them! And they all just start floating forward. All right. I will say as well, as an added effect, plant life around your aura, specific plants, the ones that were the most strange, the most colorful, the most glimmering, start to wilt and age incredibly fast. Some plants in the aura don't, but some of them start to wilt and darken as well. Okay. Good turn for Sir Strange. Unless you want to move, you're going to stay put.
Let me see real quick what I can do in terms of movement. I
will say if you move away from it, it will get an opportunity attack against you.
No,
but you can
then I'll
attempt
just stay planted, directed at it. Just stay at it.
Okay.
You could say you stay planted.
I was gonna say this.
Gabagoo.
Gabagoo.
So after that are the two assistants that are still standing. With Farrell getting the closest to coming towards the mouth of the plant creature. They are going to make an attack onto you, Farrell.
No.
Just a shove. Get in there. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to punch her and throw her into the mouth.
They're trying to put
of
me
this
in
plant.
the mouth of this plant with the corpse, and I don't want to be.
Yeah, and this vine is now like wrapped around you multiple times, and it's cinching you closer and closer, and this decaying acid-like mucus coming from its mouth. That strange mummified leaf body is just floating in its mouth, and you're getting closer and closer to it.
I don't want the irony of this being my grave. I just don't. I would never live it down.
No.
My fiend would never let me live it down. He'd be like,
So
yeah,
this is gonna
Pharaoh
be-
died by plant.
Yep.
There's going to be 2 attacks at advantage because you are restrained.
Correct.
First time we faced a creature that I didn't get eaten by.
Yet.
That's because you're not a
So
druid.
Yet.
First one is 8, so will not hit.
Mm-mm.
16?
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So as both of them kind of come closer to you, one sort of push you forward, comes to your person, your legs are still a bit free. As you get one leg free, just kick the sternum of Nvidia down on the ground. The other one punches you in the face point blank and tries to push you closer into the mouse body. So you're going to take
Why did
4 points of bludgeoning damage.
4?
Yeah.
Why did the plant just not eat the assistants? Why did it just decide? Why did it decide to make them minions? What makes them so special?
You're not sure.
I'm going to find out.
As you're looking at, remember when you saw the bodies right close to you, their veins were green
You're right.
and their coloration was changing.
Ah,
Right.
yes. They are the end product.
I was gonna say that's the thing. That's the finished product.
But that will be the podling's turn. And then we come to the top of the round with Fiend.
Kyo. So, out of curiosity, with no foresight whatsoever, is this dim light? Are we indoors?
This is a No, this is fully lit up. This is a greenhouse. There is an artificial sun at the top, shining light in all directions. It's very brightly lit up in here.
Damn it. My shadows. Fine, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. There's a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Shit, there we go. Alrighty. Fiend grabs his wrist and begins to pull a line of lightning out of it and yeets it at this this rather large gentleman over here. Oops, sorry. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 55 to 50. Yeah, so Shambling Mound, please make a strength saving throw. DC 19.
Oh boy.
Wait, you hitting the...
Strength?
Yep.
It's a natural 16. 20.
Fuck. This is my hell right here. Okay. I didn't think you succeeded.
I gave you a good run because they're plants, but they're all strength-based.
I know what a shambling mound can do.
I know what a
I hope you would roll poorly is what happened.
I am rolling so well for some reason. I
God
apologize.
damn it, I'll do it again. I'm going to quicken the spell and try it again. Make another DC.
Again. 8.
12. I lightning lure this shambling mound and go, get over here.
You can lure huge creatures.
Yeah, there's no size restraint on this spell.
So strange.
Can I get a clarification on this one? Are these considered undead?
Your spirit shroud?
No, the
shambling
creatures
mounds.
that are.
Oh no, the shambling mound is a large plant, and the body taker plant is a huge plant. So they are not undead.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then I- no problem.
And so I pull him 10 feet to me, so directly in front of me.
Okay, so gonna go with you as Tarek and Farrell go along with the plant.
Oh, this is
wrapped in
the shambling. This is the shambling mound grappling. Ramirez.
Oh, I thought you were doing that. My apologies. So you're gonna pull this.
Am I about to get keel hauled right now?
No, because a forced movement will break its grapple on Ramira as long as I pull him out of the reach of his attack that grappled her.
So the engulf ability, she's like in
Inside,
its body.
right?
It's not like grappled in like a hand. The engulf thing is like her body is like wedged into its body as the vines are like engulfing her entire thing.
Oh, okay.
So for all intents and purposes, her body is a part of its body.
Oh, so it's like being whelmed.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But if you
Because
move it
grapple
towards
break.
you,
if like the grapple condition will break if.
but she's grappled, but when she got grappled, she got restrained because she got engulfed. So as the thing goes, you slam. If it hits, grapples the creature, the engulf ability enacts, and they are restrained within it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So it's not like holding it like a hand like this. It's like, got you, and start getting sucked into the body once the engulf spell happens, or engulf ability.
Okay.
But when you pull the Shambling Man towards you, it will incur an opportunity attack from Sir Strange. Because it went out of his...
I don't think forced movement incurs opportunity attacks, though. I'm not going to argue with it. I will take it.
I will look it up super quick.
I believe forced movement doesn't count, but also kind of up to DM discretion.
Y'all, just let him smack it. I'm inside of the Bougainvillea plant right now. This shit's whack.
I didn't make you break and pop the big sphere bubble.
I was given one rule and I didn't break that rule. In fact, I would say I did a great job of not breaking that
You
rule.
made it
And
still okay.
I did a great job, okay?
I'm proud of you.
I am
I'm proud of
awesome.
you.
I just didn't know the other rules, the
Technically-
unspoken ones.
Technically, you hit the ground of
It's
the
to
second
keep it in
floor?
the air. It's like the balloon game when you were a kid. Keep it in the air.
You hit the ground of the second floor.
You know
so,
what,
like,
guys?
you know.
None of you are blind, so I don't want to hear it, okay? None of you are blind. It's just me.
All I'm seeing, you can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. To make the opportunity attack, you can use your reaction to make one melee stack. Against a provoking creature, the attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach.
She goes, Fiend, I'm becoming a turducken. Help!
I wonder what will happen if I blight the damn thing while you're in it.
Honestly, you could try. I ain't scared.
Well, I'd be hitting the outside of the creature and it radiates through, so I don't think it would hit you. But
It's like a hot pocket. Hot on the outside, cool on the inside.
now if I fireball, that's a different story.
Well,
Also, this
Rule of thumb, if the creature isn't using its own movement or its own action, bonus action, reaction to move, it is forced and does not qualify for an opportunity attack. Okay. There you go.
Cool.
So that you don't provoke an opportunity attack when you teleport or when someone or something moves you without your move. Yeah, so that rule stands. So it doesn't
I
get
just
an
want to
opportunity.
be fair.
Yeah. Okay, so pulling it towards you.
It takes 18 lightning damage,
18.
and I get my cool
God.
scorpion thing.
Your cool scorpion thing.
Yeah, to get over here. You know, like there was no uppercut at the end, but it was good enough.
So as you just kind of whip your hand out, this string of lightning comes from your wrist, and you're able to latch onto the end of it, throw it over the shambling mound as Ramira's body is sinking more and more into the vegetative body. Wraps on the wrist. You take your other hand, just pull it over. This large plant just skitters across the ground towards you. Anything else?
That'll be it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. After that, we come to Ramira. Inside the shambling mound.
yeah. It me, Mario.
So you don't have to make a con save because it's not the start of the mound's turn, but you can attempt to escape.
Okay, and I can't do anything else, right?
I mean, it doesn't look like it.
Because I
'Cause
have.
you are blinded and restrained, unable to breathe.
Okay.
It looks like the only thing you're able to do is try to get out.
Okay, sounds good. So that's a strength save.
Correct. Athletics check.
Oh, an athletics check. Okay. I'm good at those. 15.
As soon as Fiend wraps the lightning lure around it, pulls it over, you feel some of the vines that were latching you on suddenly loosen as they freeze for a moment. You're able to loosen your way out of the grapple of the shambling mound and land right beside it. You are free!
Thank you. She like rolls back. Oh, I glitched. She just kind of goes, oh, thank you. She like kind of pedals backwards, and then that's all I can do. So, yeehaw.
Okay. Yeehaw, but you're no longer grappled. So after that, we come to Tark. What we do in Tarek, you're currently restrained, grappled.
So, yeah, I'll just, does this thing like lift me up off the ground as it's doing that, or am I just like on the ground still currently?
You're on the ground, it's just pulling you as your feet are skidding across the dirt and you're wrapped up.
I'll just look at the assistant in front of me and I'll be like, I'll be back for you. And then I'll look up past them at this creature, and Tarek's eyes will just go black as he's gonna cast Blight again. Which he can do, because even
Cast
though he's
Blight.
restrained, I have Warcaster. So
yeah,
I
your
don't
speed's 0,
Add a
attack
component.
rolls would have disadvantage, but that's about it. And disadvantage on dex saves.
yeah. So yeah, because I'm grappled and restrained, correct?
Yes.
But I have Warcaster, so I don't need somatic components. So I can blight this boyo. So that's con save.
Okay. Con save. Is that disadvantage again, correct?
Yeah.
It was a 17, which would have been a +5, but I got a natural 1 on the second one.
Yes, that's another 72 damage, boyo.
Steph, do you have something? Your hands up.
I did have a question, Kevin. I did, like, last time I was going to see if I could do Spirit Guardians, which wouldn't need me to see at all. Would that have been a possibility, or no, just because I was restrained and all that other stuff?
So you were restrained and blinded. Spirit Guardians, you need to see the target to attack it, right?
No,
It
yeah.
disappears in a space randomly?
Yeah,
Spirit Guardians is an aura.
yeah, because that's what I wanted to do, but I thought I couldn't do anything.
Oh, no, yeah, you could do that. Sorry.
Oh, then I want to do that.
So instead of escaping the grapple, you want to be stuck in it with Spirit Guardians?
No, I guess
that's the
not.
option. You got to use your action to either get out of the grapple, or you can attempt to do a spell that doesn't require sort of your.
No, it's okay.
arm.
I'll just release myself.
But
Yeah,
as a bonus action, you can still use your spiritual weapon.
I'm blind. So disadvantage? Question mark?
That doesn't necessarily mean you can't.
I mean,
But
if
it
I
does
can do
mean
it
you're
at
disadvantaged.
disadvantage.
So this is the best part about being a DM is wading through the fucking waters of law and
Sorry.
tradition. So technically, right, you are blinded. You cannot direct traffic. You can just attempt to fucking swing wildly and hope that it hits it.
Yeah.
I will allow you to try to attack it at disadvantage. How about that?
I mean, we can go past it since I'm just trying to learn and understand it better for next time, so I don't have these issues. But
No, it's fine. Literally, like the blinded thing, it's just like a forever DM like quandary because it's like rules as written is like you're blinded, you can't see where it goes, so it doesn't work. But like realistically, it's like if I was blinded and could like magically move things, I could like move them back and forth. Like if I was like trying to throw a javelin 120 feet, I probably wouldn't be accurate. So
You can
Is
use
it-
your other senses. Other than
yeah,
being able
so
to
it's
see.
kind of it's just at the end of the day, it's just like a call. But let's say for this situation, you can't see to move it. Would it be you need to see to move it and to hit the thing, right?
yeah, I guess. I mean, technically, I don't think it says that, but
Right, but the spiritual weapon in general is you
it's
move
a
it.
melee attack essentially.
Right, but you can
Like, it's
move
true, that's
the
what-
weapon itself a certain range distance, correct?
Yeah, 60 feet.
Okay, so I will. Let's just do a attack at disadvantage.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. We're all just figuring this shit out.
20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, it's gonna be small damage, but it's all good. 11 points of force damage.
Ooh, okay.
Swinging blind, and that's my little chip chop scissors.
Mr. Fiend's just horrified face as these scissors are cutting into the back of the shambling mound. Like,
Her eyes are clouded white too, so she can't see a damn thing. And she's like, I don't know if this is working.
Yeah, so you got a good line of sight from where the scissors were. They're pretty much directly in front of you as a line of distance. So when you fell out of the vines, your eyes are still white. It's hard to see. You just pull it towards you, and you just hope to hear that as these safety scissors are just cutting into the vines and chopping off
Cool.
bits of the shambled mound body. So good
Okay.
job there.
Fantastic. Sorry. Okay, segue. Pass.
No, it's all good. I don't think we've had that situation happen before. So, okay, so that was Ramira falling out. Tarek, you are wrapped around. You did the blight spell.
We kind of went back
yes.
to Ramira. That's why you're back.
Yeah, we went backwards and then it's tearing.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just.
Afterwards.
But you went back. You did the blight spell. It worked.
Yeah, 72 damage it took.
So as it's
Max
it's
again.
drawing you closer and closer, you're getting pulled. You see the assistant punch Farrell in the face and start to push her towards the mouth. It's like, getting closer and closer. Your eyes start to go as lightning starts to come from the corners of your eyes. You can kind of get your wrist free from the vines as you wrap around one vine, wrap around the other. As this bolt of black lightning comes, shoots through the sky, emboldens you like a lightning rod. The black lightning goes through the vines into the pod. Explodes in all directions right before Farrell was about to be engulfed from the mouthpiece.
No, I wanted that body. It's the only thing.
Everything inside of it, the body included inside, just erupts in all.
No, that's the only thing she yells. I wanted the body. Oh.
But you two are free from the grasp of the vines. As the vines around you just fall to the ground. And the podlings, assistants, as soon as that thing explodes, their form starts to melt into this mud-like state as the vines through their veins, those green veins start to cover their whole face. They fall to the floor in a puddle.
Yeah, I'll just see it as it's to the one that's just doing that in front of me. I'll just whack it with my hammer to just make it just fall apart quicker.
This liquid mud just smacks on the ground as it just falls into a puddle on the ground.
I'll just look at Farrell and be like, "You okay?"
I wanted the body.
You're welcome.
There's no pleasing,
Sorry.
Farrell.
I'm fine. I wanted the body.
All right.
Sorry.
Anything else, Dark?
I will just, for now, just turn back towards this last shambling mound and do I want to move? Do we want to box this thing in? Sure, why not? I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
25. All right, getting up right
I'll
close
set
to
up
it.
right there.
After that, we come to Farrell.
He was very upset that she didn't get that corpse. but-
I'm sorry, I saved your life. Do you want me to just leave you to die next time? God,
I would have gotten closer to the corpse had it eaten me. That's fine.
you would have become the corpse.
No. No.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So there's just the shambling mound left. So, let's see. I think. This counts as a monster, right? This is it a plant or a monster, or is it both?
The shambling mound is a large plant.
Cool. Okay. I was trying to decide if Charm Monster would work on a shambling mound. I don't think it will.
I mean, sometimes they're loose with the term monster
That's
in
why
the
I'm
book.
like-
It's like monster is like creature, but they do specifically, I will say, they are very careful about saying affects monster, affects any creature.
Yeah, the charmed creature is friendly.
You know what I mean? And then I think on some creature stats it says monster, I think.
That's fine. I think I'll just flame blade it. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm just gonna flame blade that at the 4th level, so I'm gonna roll to hit.
So as your hand lifts up with the sword, flame erupts the blade. Another familiar voice enters
Oh
That's
no.
fine.
of the wall. Same voice, control temperature, engage. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's fine.
Why?
That's fine. That's fine.
Were you standing there when you did it
standing?
for Flame Blade? Where you are currently, or were you close up to the monster when you were going to
I
attack?
would have moved up.
Okay, so place your token where you would have gone.
Well, I think I would have moved honestly.
Yeah, we're boxing this thing in.
Yeah, because I think I would step up. I want to be over here-ish. Since Ramirez's scissors are right there, I'll just kind of right there, I guess. Not quite under it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
and
so
he says con or dex?
dexterity saving throw.
Hey, Kevin.
Just gonna put
That's
you
a
out
natural
there.
20.
Hey, there you go.
Somebody has to get them besides you.
So Ramira and Fiend also roll dex saves.
God damn it! Am I getting shot by the ice thing again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ow!
Sorry. That's all you hear from those. Sorry.
Just crit.
Another one? Oh, there you go.
2.
I'm blind and I got an 8.
Ooh,
I still get to hit it with my flame sword, though.
I'm so happy for you.
Yes.
that is true. So Ramira,
Overjoyed.
12 points of cold damage as the hurling big softballs of hail start to hail down, quote unquote, onto you as the rest of them are able to cut the bolts, head down,
Sorry,
crawling
Ramira.
around like
I
you're looking through your glasses as you're getting pelted by these softballs.
I can't see them to dodge, Farrell.
Sorry.
You don't sound sorry. Ow.
I am. Also, your scissors are back here. It is cutting into it, just so you know.
Oh, look at me now, Edward Scissorhands. Ow.
I don't know who that is.
Ed who?
All right, so make your attack.
25?
25 to hit.
Yep.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Cool. All right. 25.
Cool. Great.
Cool. Great. That's going to be 86, just so you know.
Woo.
That's going to be 30 points of fire damage.
30 points.
Yep, 30.
All right, it's going to be reduced to half because it has resistance to fire damage.
That's fine. So 15 points.
15 points of damage. Okay. So as you wake up, you see those balls hailing down from above, able to duck out. Flame still lit. You go to just swipe and slash at its vine body. Bits of chunks of vines are falling to the ground, but you see some starting to replace itself, regrowing as you continue to hit it, not taking as much damage. You hope it might catch on fire, but still dealing some deadly blows. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. After Pharaoh, we come to the Shambling Mound.
That's so great for them.
And with all of you around it, getting
Oh, that's
pelted from all...
one.
Okay, it's going to just, as it's getting just barraged with attacks, it's just going to lash out. 2 slam attacks. 1 against Farrell, who just stabbed it, and 1 against Mr. Fiend. So for this first one,
Bring it on, bitch.
14 to hit Farrell.
Yes. That hits.
And 27 to hit Fiend.
That's like 28 to hit Fiend.
Close. 26. I got a natural 19.
I hate it here.
See? I know.
7. I am sorry, gang. I really
you're not. No, you're not.
Holy
It's
shit.
fine. Just getting all of these rolls out of the way now.
Yeah. Anyways.
Cack.
So as those 2 vines smashed you, they envelop you into its body as you were both now grappled as well, blinded and restrained. The vines tighten around you as you were having a hard time breathing. You're blinded and restrained. As soon as you get hit, you are grappled. As soon as you are grappled, it uses the engulf effect, so the vines just envelop you into its body, so you're blinded and restrained as well. So 13 points of damage to bludgeoning damage to Farrell,
13. Okay.
and 10 points of bludgeoning to Mr. Fiend, because it starts to swallow you whole into its person. Oh, God. Okay. After that is Sir Strange. With the spirit shroud around you, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move up to attack it. So I'll just go do here. And then I'm going to roll to hit it with my longsword.
Okay. Remember, you do have your divine smites as well. If you.
I do. So
Yeah.
does a 21 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Since I get to, does a 15 hit?
15 just hits. Both hit.
Okay. So I get to. So let's see. Let me do some math here.
So yeah, this is going to be fun. So you'll hit it. You'll do your long sword damage. You also get an extra D8 of radiant damage along with that. Plus, if you divine smite, you'll get an additional D8 to do shit with that.
Yeah. So it says when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage. Can I do more than one?
So it's dependent on the spell slot you want to use it for. So at base level, it's 2d8. Then you can increase and add on a d8 per leveled spell slot you use. So for instance,
use a third level.
Yeah, so that would give you an additional d8. So it'd be 3d8 for your divine smite.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll 3d8 for my divine smite.
Okay.
3. Oh. Let's see. 12, 24.
I actually think less people in Attack on Titan are eaten than me.
I do have my Spirit Shroud, so I can do 1d.
An additional d8 of radiant, yeah. So you got 3d8 from the divine smite.
Spirit Shroud. I'm gonna choose necrotic because I can use either.
Oh right, yeah. You chose evil, so yeah, necrotic damage.
Let's see, 24 plus.
So 3d8 from divine smite, 1d8 necrotic, plus whatever damage from your longsword.
So I did. Oh no. So
all the damage.
Damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's not that much damage, Phil. Get the
I think it
flex,
was,
Dave.
If
you do the
it's
thing.
deleting all my it's deleting. So I remember I did 24. With my
So that's 24 including your longsword, divine smite, and the extra d8?
No, the extra I think it does 24 for my
24 from the divine smite?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 24 from the divine smite.
Plus my attack with my longsword.
Yeah, so what was the damage on the longsword damage?
17.
17 from the longsword, okay.
Yeah. And then
the d8 of necrotic?
Plus 2 necrotic.
Plus
Math.
2 necrotic.
Math hard. Why?
43 in total, I believe.
Yeah, 43.
Yeah.
Big math.
Just boom.
Brain.
Thing got brained.
Brain gone. Too much.
So as this darkened energy surrounding Sir Strange, for all of you, this is extremely odd. You've never seen this energy emanate from Sir Strange before, as they just take these steps, slowly striding towards a shambling mound. You see particular plants starting to black and wilter. With each step he takes to the ground, the grass turns brown and curls down as each step reveals just sudden dirt soil. Picks back up the shield, picks back up the longsword, and just starts a running charge. Jumps up high as all those members of your former party jump up in various poses with their weapons, and you crack down with the hardest longsword strike you've ever seen, almost cutting the shambling mound in half as your sword goes halfway into the body, as an explosion of radiant necrotic is just all over the place. The rest of you have to kind of shield your eyes, and you carefully make sure that you don't hit fiend or feral in this strike, but this massive amounts of damage emanates from the shambling mound as the diagonal cut is like widened a bit like this. It's part of its body is sort of off to the side here, and the other arm and its other part of its body down there, and it's open wide for more attacks as the vines start to connect and try to mend back the body, but it's got this huge gaping wound on it right now. So good job there, friend. Anything else?
Let's see.
You all notice too that the rose insignia on the armor also has turned into a deep dark purple.
Let's see. And I think I'm just gonna stop there. Yeah, I'm good.
Distressed Tarek noises.
It was the cutoff for me. Ah!
All right, Sir Strange. Excellent move, friend. We move on to Fiend, currently restrained, blinded, grappled by the Shambling Mound. Did you want to try to do any kind of attack maneuver or try to get released?
I am just going to grab it and shocking grasp it.
Okay.
Yeah. I need to roll that one again. 18 versus AC.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
That will be 16 lightning damage.
As you touch the shambling mound and lightning comes from your hands, you try to let it loosen your grip. You notice the emboldened shambling mound grows 2 sizes bigger as more vines constrict around you. How much damage did you do?
No.
How much damage did I do? I don't remember what I said.
16.
16 lightning.
It heals 16 HP from your lightning damage.
Oh no! Just to confirm, the Spirit Shroud stops them from gaining HP, though, right?
Oh!
Hey, look who's like, look at that! Some I get the cookies. Get all the fucking cookies.
I'm just seeing. The creature can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. You got it, Saf. You got it. It does not heal the 16 points.
Let's
that-
go,
But-
Saf.
I
Let's
don't
go,
know.
Sam.
Is that the first time around that they cast it, or because I want to be fair?
So it states that the shambling mound can't regain, if it gets hit with the shroud, it can't regain hit points until the start of its next turn.
Okay, cool.
So it
cool,
can't
cool.
regain hit points.
Slowly memorizing things. Very good.
Not sure if it does any damage. I think it would just be 0. It wouldn't take any damage, but it doesn't get any healing. But yeah, so it does not heal. But the lightning, Mr. Fiend, you kind of touch it and it's wrapped around. Touch the vines wrapped around you. You just feel it getting tighter around you. Like, damn it!
Do I have a feeling
Vines.
that it was like specifically because of the lightning damage?
You notice a visceral reaction to the lightning that it tightened and it didn't seem to loosen or become hurt or squeal in any way. So I think it's suffice to say that the lightning damage didn't do anything to falter it.
How is this thing feeling? Does it feel like it's like? Am I inside something that feels like it's all right?
It's pretty. It's getting there. You notice like bits of like
squishy.
bits of sap and green and blue goo are kind of seeping out of different crevices of it. White foam etching out of the vines and its plants as it's been taking hit after hit after hit. Did you have a bonus action you were gonna try to attempt?
Yeah, I'm gonna let it go because I'll kill everyone.
I am in the shambling mound with you.
I know.
You didn't seem to care when you used your flame blade earlier.
I don't care about that. I don't just. If all of us are in the radius, that's a little different.
Interesting.
What was the last
We're all
spell that you
pretty.
used, Fiend? It was lightning.
Shocking Grasp. Oh, the
Shocking.
spell before that was Lightning Lore. Did
Right.
When I hit it with lightning, then did it heal and pull it towards him and pull it towards me?
Oh, technically it would have.
That was 18 damage, I remember.
That was
Okay.
18 lightning damage,
But the shroud was already up at that point.
but it hadn't been hit by the shroud yet,
Yeah.
Oh.
which was the problem.
Oh no.
Fuck. Okay.
That's not good.
All right, I'm gonna pull the same fuckery then that I did with. No, I can't. I'll hit too many people. I'll pass. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, so as Fiend's body gets tightened, the vines start to creep up to your neck. We come to Ramira.
Okay, don't channel. She is going to grab one of her gems on her necklace, power that bad boy up, and use Lesser Restoration on it so that she can stop herself from freaking being blinded. As my action, as my bonus action, I'm gonna snip snap.
Snip, snap, attack.
Yeah, no longer freaking blinded, so it's not at disadvantage.
So you take one of those charms off and crush it in your hand, smack it against your chest. You see your vision start to blur and then become into focus once more as you look up and see now Fiend and Feral engulfed in this thing with the limbs out. Ah! And you see that the body is actually growing in size from the lightning damage it took.
Oh no! And she's going to snip snap. 14.
14 just misses,
God
unfortunately.
damn it, and that's it for me.
As it goes in for a strike, the vines kind of wrap around the safety scissors, trying to hold it in place, and it struggles to get free. But you are no longer blinded, so that is good. After that, we come to Tarek.
Alrighty. Man. I hope we get to rest or something after this. I mean, it is my last spell slot, but Old Faithful Blight would probably be a good idea. Yeah, Tarek would blight it again. Yeah.
All right.
His last spell slot to blight. So that is, Constitution saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Dun, 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 dun. That was a 16.
16. Fail. That's another
Ba-ba.
17 damage.
Same thing as before. Tried and true. Walk with this thing. This is over. Lightning comes from the sky, pelting forward your hammer as this massive black lightning bolt jettisons through the sky. The shambling mound looking over as all members of your party are just covered over it as bits of legs and arms juddering out from the shambling mound's body as Fiend and Feral's heads are about to be engulfed. Massive explosion as the limbs and legs and head of the shambling mound fall in all directions. It is no more.
Woo!
Let's go. Feral, why did everything you try to keep try to kill us? First the mushroom, now this. Why?
She's struck. She's like, Deadly things interest me. I don't know what to tell you, Tarek.
Ramir's sitting on her butt on the floor,
Wait, what was
like
that?
crab style.
Deadly things interest me. I don't know what to tell you, Tarek.
Oh, okay.
It says huge.
Interesting.
Her
And
eyeballs.
as you all take a sit for a minute from that agonizing encounter, we are going to take a quick break. So we're going to take a quick break, just like 5-10 minutes or so, just to refill the drink, stretch the legs, and we'll move on to the next part of our workshop scene, everybody. So if Jordy can hear me, if he's not in Destiny mode, which he might be, because our great Jordy Eye in the Sky is currently locked into Destiny mode. I'm not sure he can hear us that we're on break. Jordy, we're on a break.
Sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Hi. Love you.
All right, thank you, Jordy. All right, and we are back. Thank you for letting us take a quick little break right there. We're just going to jump right back into things as the Frostbreakers successfully overcame these monstrous plant-like entities within this greenhouse room. Taking a second just to take a minute to breathe and to catch your breath and to sit down for a minute. What would you all like to do?
Fiend pulls out a small notebook and opens it up, and it says things he's been eaten by. It says adult cave dragon, giant frost worm, and then he writes down shambling mound. Closes the notebook and puts it back in his pocket.
I am going to slap some people with healing, because people are kind of messed up.
Are we
I
gonna
am.
take a short rest?
Sir Strange, what you got going on?
I was gonna say, what's up, so strange?
I just had to clarify a question because this is the first time I use Spirit Shroud. What happens when do they just go away?
You can,
Oh, I can see it now.
You can decimate them.
Oh.
Oh, I can see that.
it's
Ah!
Concentration up to 1 minute. So for this purposes, you could just sort of dissipates after a while. After the shambling mound is destroyed, sort of standing there, heavy breathing, all of a sudden the aura dissipates, those spirits start to disappear, and the rose on your armor starts to change into a red coloration. The plants around you and that trail you left still blackened and curled away. Tarek?
Yeah, Tarek will kind of, as that is happening, he'll kind of have this moment of, he'll just kind of just turn to Fiend and be like, good job with that necrotic damage. It really seemed to, and kind of see that it actually came from Strange. I was a little taken aback by that.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I can
It wasn't me.
see that. Surprising. Didn't know you had it in you, Strange.
Have what?
The
That is alarming.
I dislike that strongly then.
the shroud.
What's
You
the
mean-
humidity percentage in here? Is it like borderline raining?
It's very humid. Like there's like a slight sort of mist in the air as you waft through the space.
This is awful.
Tarek,
I'm wearing 3 layers.
yes. Tarek, I don't think we have time to do an hour-long rest. We have the funeral soon.
You can rest at the funeral while we're sitting there.
If
patch
we
us
have
up.
to fight anything else in here, I will be, well, I have the hammer and that's it pretty much going forward.
I saved my big guns. Don't worry.
Same.
Well, I have one big gun left, but
Anyways.
blight seem to work pretty well against these things.
You decimated the corpse. Can I look around for body parts?
Sorry.
You did well, Tarek. You did well.
I want to
Sure.
look,
Thank you.
I want to look around for body parts.
Sure.
I'm
Cool.
also gonna heal people, just so you know, in the background.
If we're not taking a rest, Tarek will accept some healing.
Yeah, Pharaoh, make a perception check to see. if you can-
Perception or investigation, because I'm actively looking.
So investigation would imply that you see a specific space, you're investigating it further. These body parts are flung all over the place into the vegetation.
Okay.
So this would be more to perceive around the room to see if you can find any of them.
Sure, I'll be fine with whatever, but I specifically want to find the head. But I'm looking for
Okay.
That is 15. What's my perception? Plus 8.
Plus 8. So looking for the head, you start to kind of wander around the area. You start to find like a piece of arm, a piece of leg, kind of gathering the parts as you go.
Yeah, I put them in a pile.
Just in a little clumped up,
Yeah.
mummified pile. Eventually, you look under some brush, and the decapitated head of this entity snug underneath. And you kind of reach up and
Yeah, it's like, aha! Head.
pull it out.
Cool. Can I discern anything from it? Can I roll a medicine check? Because I am proficient in medicine. I want to see how long it's been decaying specifically.
Okay, sure. Roll a medicine check.
Cool. That is very good. That is 20, unnatural.
20.
12 plus 8.
Yeah, so judging from the decaying nature, it's a bit hard because it was in a plant body as like enzymes were breaking down its body and trying to form it into a new one. But it looks like it was in there for a while. The amount of time, like anywhere from like 8 hours to several days,
Okay.
probably a couple of weeks.
Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna keep the head. At least like tuck it under my arm. Just for reference, it's like tucked under my arm.
Sure.
So are we going upstairs? As I turn to the rest of the group, his head still tucked under arm.
I just think we should. Oh God. Sure.
She isn't paying attention to that. Okay, cool. Let's find some stairs.
Yeah, no, he just like stumbles on his words for a split second as he sees it. It's just like,
No,
Did you keep the head?
yeah, I have it under my arm.
yeah.
What are you doing?
Carrying a head.
Why?
Because I want it.
Just don't question it.
It's fucking gross.
She wanted to keep
She
a
shrugs.
mushroom that was trying to kill us, and then she wanted to keep whatever that thing was that was also trying to kill us.
That's a
the moment-
severed head. That's not a glowing mushroom or anything else remotely.
Exactly. That thing is not trying to kill us, so that is an
smells.
improvement. Farrell, you can keep it.
So 1 second, guys. Jared?
So, Trishan just gonna turn around and look at like the path that we're walking on. Is there anything I can roll to discern like what separated the individual plants that rotted from all the other plants? Am I able to roll anything for that?
Ooh.
Make a history check.
Ooh.
Ramira.
Once they are done doing that, she's gonna snag Strange.
27.
You look over behind you and see this decaying trail in the grass. Few very specific flowers and plant life reactive to your aura. You look down on it. You kind of bend down as you hear your friends arguing over a severed head. You're more distracted on something else. You look down at these plants and you kind of pick up a wilted petal from one of them. Suddenly this image comes to you. Sort of flash of white. And suddenly you're looking through a set of eyes that are looking upward. Wearing black cloth on your arms and on your body. And your hand holding another hand. Bit thinner and longer. And you're walking. And you're looking down as your feet are pressed with no shoes, open toes, against similar grass. And you look around and you see similar plant life to the ones that reacted to your aura. You look up as this long arm flows up to a person wearing this long sequenced black gown of some kind, but their face, it's hard to make out as this twin suns behind her are shining light onto you, blocking her face from a description as a silhouette is just black outline. And then you come back. Your height was about, you were like 3 feet comparatively.
Oh, small baby.
So
Small
the one I
Strange.
picked up, it just is it still there?
The plan, as you picked up the pedal, you
Yeah.
had this sort of flashback of sorts, and you look back at the pedal and it turns to ash in your hand.
Can I try picking something else up?
Sure.
Pick up anything that wilted. I'll try it one more time.
So you want to pick up a dead plant specifically?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to pick one up that's not fully ashed, but crumpled and withered, like it was decayed and aged like 100 years ahead. You pick it up.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
tuck it away.
Okay.
I feel like maybe this is when I would walk up,
Sure.
and I put my hand out so that they can see my hand approaching to gently put on their shoulder, so I'm not like surprised. And they have plenty of time to like shrug away if they don't want me to put my hand on their shoulder.
So Shanj allows it.
So I put my hand on their shoulder. Do you need help looking for anything?
I don't know what I'm looking for. And Sershin just like pauses for a moment. And one word just comes to mind, and they're just home? Sorry, my brain acts weird, like a brain fart. I don't really connect words that well, so I usually just speak what comes up to mind. I'm not looking for anything particular, but I feel bad. I hope I didn't ruin the plants here. That's not what I want, and it seems I did.
Well, considering a good majority of the plants just consumed half of us, I think it'll be okay.
Well, if you say so. I just can't help but feel bad because I'd imagine people put work into something, and even though it did ultimately, Strange looks back at the severed head.
Oh no, it's still tucked tightly under Farrell's arm as she's arguing with Tarek and Fiend
I can see the
why
severed
she
head,
has
though.
it.
Why the hell do you need a head? It's a goddamn.
Because I want it.
It's not trying to kill us so she can keep it.
It stinks.
I want both of you to know that neither of you has any power to be in charge of me, and so I'm keeping it.
All right. That's
Thank you.
Anyways, so I say so. You don't need to feel bad.
Feel. How are you feeling?
No, don't do this. Don't do this.
I mean, I'll tell you how I'm feeling. I'm feeling pretty lost, but that's like, as per usual. It might be the fact that I've been wandering for a while, or the amount of blunt force trauma that I've taken to my head. But it one or the other.
I just got eaten by a plant, and I spent a majority of that fight blind. So you can imagine. I feel like a martini, shaken, not stirred. Not the point. Are you okay? You seemed like you weren't familiar with the black shroud of angry necrotic damage that was flying about and sapping the life out of things.
I've already made it a point to not lie to you. I don't remember.
Oh.
Maybe I'm not like that. Or at least I think. And in terms of if I'm okay or not, I don't feel like anything is wrong. I feel like me. And I'm just glad that all of you are all right. But yeah, and so I done my part. How are you feeling?
As long as you feel good and you feel like yourself, that's enough for me. And she kind of like bonk, 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 like slaps the shoulder pad like area. I want to find this professor. I'll be honest with you. Also, a hail the size of a softball just really took me out earlier. I'm ready to find this professor. I want to go to this funeral, which I never thought I'd say.
Well, then, let's finish this and go together.
God, the faster the better. Let's go.
All right.
Let's find some stairs. I'm bringing the head.
Put it in your backpack. Keep it away from me.
No, I'm keeping it under my arm for right now.
If I get sick, I'm killing you and that head.
Do it then. I keep
You could
walking.
say she's
Roll initiative. Okay, so at the other end of the greenhouse,
Okay.
you do see another familiar double set of doors, similar to the ones that you took to get in. We'll have you guys look over to the other map that you were on.
Yep.
And yeah, there's two
Alright.
double set of doors on the end there.
I'm gonna walk over with my head and pull the handle on one and push it open.
I'll open the other.
I'm keeping the head.
What if it was a push door? You don't know.
Fine. If it's not, I'll pull it open.
You guys settle
It's the
down.
door,
It's a
baby.
door.
I break it open with no.
No, you know what? I burned the door. No, you know, I faced the door.
Yo, fuck this place.
You open the door with fucking ease, and
Press F to open door.
One of these days, Kevin's gonna be like, "All right, you open the door. Roll initiative. The door is actually a mimic."
You're lucky I haven't pulled that one off yet.
You will, though. If we keep this up, you will.
Ooh.
The entire workshop is a mess.
Oh
Don't
my
do that.
god.
I'll pull a Dicecream. Don't do it.
So, as you open these doors, the greenhouse door leads outside to a staircase that wraps around the side of the mountain and up to a second floor. It's about 80 feet long, overlooks a river 150 feet below you.
Wow.
Along the staircase is a wooden guardrail, and you notice as it kind of curves, you look up, you notice that there's about a 5-foot gap that looks like that the guardrail was damaged by something. It's just a 5-foot gap that's cracked and bits of wood are splintered off.
Ooh.
Inward or outward?
That's
Outward.
important.
Can I
Well, either something broke in or someone fell over.
can I walk over to it and gently look over the edge?
Yeah, sure. Make
Is it like here, I guess, on the map?
make a
Okay.
perception check.
All right. Ooh, 12.
12. You look down. It's just a flowing river. Don't see anything
Nothing down
particular.
there. If anything fell from here, well, it's gone now. Taken away by the river. Shall we continue up?
Yep.
Right.
Farrell's gonna walk up, but she's going to keep her back very much to this wall. I kind of like walking.
Yeah. If you're, are you work?
Is
Are
it
you?
something I could mend?
Pardon me?
Is it something I can mend?
The guardrail.
I mean, it's just wood. I mean, can you mend wood?
Yeah, I can. Okay, so it's a single. Well, what is this? Gosh, dang it!
1 foot.
It is 1 foot at a time.
Yeah, so it's
I
a
think
5-foot gap. So if you took some time, you could try to mend it if you wanted to.
It'll take me 5 minutes, but I could do it. And maybe it'll be. This is not OSHA.
I was gonna say, why are we mending it?
Well, it's just so we don't fall through.
Farrell's
You want
back.
to keep your head. I want to keep everyone safe.
You know what? That's fair. Never mind.
What's the light looking like outside?
The light looks the same as when you came in.
I don't know.
Terms of
Is it like
time
one-
of day?
We're checking the
It
time.
was early in the day because
We
you guys
had
had rested, and you guys woke up, and the first thing you did was go figure out this task before Dora's funeral.
We have a couple hours. I'm
and
gonna
it was a
keep walking-
nice sunny day?
I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
walking up, but my back is gonna stay
Fucking
to the cliff side because
Yeah.
Farrell will actively look at the like fiend and be like, "Don't you dare push me!"
Thinking about it.
Tarek will walk alongside her, kind of in between her and the rail.
This is appreciated because the
Yeah.
water scares her.
Yeah, no, he knows. That's he'll
All right,
just
cool.
he'll
I'm
just
gonna keep
purposely kind of walk alongside you between.
That's fine.
you
it's
and
just gonna
Rail.
make noise.
How's your Beyond the Realms game going? Well, I somehow made them attack each other, and now it just imploded.
You're right. All
Okay.
right. Walk all the way up the steps.
Yeah.
Are we up? Okay. Put yourself in a marching order,
Do the
everyone,
same.
as you go up the stairs.
Me and Tarek are kind of the same.
Yeah,
next to
at
each
the
other.
front.
Okay. And the rest of you follow suit.
I'll
You can move your tokens.
move my tokens. Right.
Take me away. Also, fuck Sam. Fuck Sam.
Not gonna lie.
For like, oh shit.
Oh,
For
Oh,
like 2
no.
seconds, I forgot the villain's name was
Oh,
Sam, and I was like,
God damn
whoa,
it.
who the fuck is
Yeah,
Sam?
who the heck is
I-
Sam?
yo, what's Sam ever do to you? Wait
Okay,
a minute.
cool.
So you come up to the top of these steps.
Animated armors because that's what this looks like.
You see 2 suits of armor that are sort of up against this open doorway. But they're not fully intact. Their torso, like the leg parts, are kind of scattered. Like one leg is kind of over here, one over here. One gauntlet's kind of separated from it, and they're just kind of laid out still.
They're not moving.
No.
Are they in the way? Like we
You
have
could easily
to-
just like walk over them.
I don't trust this.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Yeah,
I'll also do an Arcana check too.
sure thing.
Motherfuck this.
Fuck. 3.
It's a 10.
Y'all.
10. Okay.
Yes,
Oh,
these are armor. These are armor.
All right, I'm gonna also roll Arcana because Farrell's proficient.
Farrell, can I get your second opinion on this?
Yes, absolutely, because that is a 17 plus 7. So
Your opinion on this?
you absolutely may get a second opinion, Ramira.
Sir Strange, what did you get?
Got a 3.
That's why I said a tertiary opinion.
All right, I'll get my tertiary opinion with a 17 plus 7.
Yeah, so you look over at these intricately designed armor sets. They do not seem, if they were animated armors, they don't seem to be like operational. They're
Okay.
just still and not
I'm
on.
gonna look over and tell others that. Which means they've been disabled or already fought before, so that's a bit concerning as we proceed forward.
Hmm.
We
We should be careful.
I will attempt to step over one into the
Okay.
hall if I can.
So you kind of put your legs over by the shoulder piece of the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nothing happens.
Tarek will do the same with the other one.
Okay. So you gently go through.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that there's a door to your right and a set of stairs descending upward to a massive bronze metal door ahead of you.
I'm gonna wait for everybody else, but as I'm waiting for everybody else, I want to kind of peek in this door.
Okay.
If it's unlocked, then I can.
It
Well,
is.
Terry kind of is helping everybody across the armor all.
Yeah.
So
Thane, give me your hand.
open up this door, and it appears to be a storeroom filled with empty shelves upon empty shelves. Have you make a quick investigation check for me?
Yeah, absolutely. Investigation plus 7 for me, so that's 18 plus 7.
Nice.
Now my rolls are good. Damn it.
You do notice that there is a small chest kind of shoved into the farthest corner behind a mess of opened boxes.
I don't trust it.
I also don't trust them. I'm gonna mess with it anyways.
God damn it.
Can I
I'm gonna
step
tell
in the
Tarek
room?
first.
Be like, I found a thing. I'll step
Found
in the
a
room.
thing.
I'll step in the room. Does it have a lock on it? Like, how big of a chest is it?
It's like yay big. It's a small chest.
Small?
There just seems to be a clasp on it with a ring that looks like where a lock would be, but there is no lock on it.
If it tries to eat you, throw the head at it.
I will. God. I'll. Is it sitting on the shelf or is it on the floor?
It was on the floor behind a bunch of open boxes in a corner. You just were
Okay,
able to
I want
notice
to.
it.
I want to kind of pull it out into the middle of the floor.
Okay.
Gently, and then open it.
Okay. Easily able to do so.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly flip it open and step back.
Inside, you find 3 vials
Oh.
cushioned inside of a purple velvet inlining. Make a Arcana check.
Ooh.
Ooh, all right. Let's see, Arcana. That is 19.
19. So inside, you notice a potion of greater healing,
Ooh.
a oil of slipperiness,
Ooh.
and an oil of sharpness.
Okay, interesting. I close it.
She's wicked sharp.
I close it, and I'm gonna put the chest as itself in my bag without taking the vials out. I'm gonna leave it in there. I'm gonna still carry it around the head. Come back out to the rest of the party as they're crossing. Found some vials.
Mhm.
That's it.
Any idea what they do?
Yeah, it's a potion of greater healing, slipperiness, and sharpness.
Ah.
Anyways,
What does a potion... What does oil of sharpness do?
I can tell you if you like.
Yeah, Tarek's kind of... Yeah, Tarek's
Farrell would know what it does.
I do.
So, oil of sharpness.
I can tell you if you want. I have it pulled up.
Okay, sweet. Go for it.
Okay. The oil can coat one slashing or piercing weapon or up to 5 pieces of slashing or piercing ammunition. Applying the oil takes 1 minute. For 1 hour, the coated item is magical and has a +3 to attack and damage rolls.
Interesting.
Goddamn. +3.
That's pretty good.
I put them in my pack. I'll look at them later. But if we want to continue onwards.
Did you want to describe what the oil slipperiness does, or keep that to yourself?
I mean, I can if they're asking.
Yeah.
I do like it.
I was just asking about the sharpness one because I was like, sharpness. We don't need anyone any more edgy in this party.
The oil can cover a medium or small creature along with the equipment it's wearing and carrying. 1 additional vial is required for each size category above medium. Applying the oil takes 10 minutes. The affected creature then gains the effects of a freedom of movement spell for 8 hours. Alternatively, the oil can be poured on the ground as an action where it covers 10 feet square, duplicating the effect of the grease spell in that area for 8 hours.
Nice.
Goddamn. Nice.
Yeah, so
Oh, add them to my inventory.
there's pretty good. Oil of slipperiness can be used in a variety of different ways. And for freedom of movement, basically for the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells and other magical effects. Can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. The target.
Inventory, so I have them.
That's spicy.
Cool. All right.
All right.
I'm going to continue pressing on after everybody is safely across this
Yeah.
armor.
Okay.
I have 2.
Armor.
I have 2 potions of greater healing if somebody wants the other one at some point. Just so you
Nice.
guys know.
I think I might have one. Let me double check.
Ramira, are you coming up? We don't.
I do have one, yes.
Cool. All right, and I.
Did you want to do that mending for the railing while they're up there looking at the storeroom?
Say, what did you want to?
Yeah, I
make
guess
really-
while they're doing all this shenanigans, she's just gonna be like bloop bloop bloop, like putting it. Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
call
sure.
down.
So they're up there looking into the storeroom, discussing the vials. You're able to just slowly kind of mend out the wood so it starts to, the different splinters start to creep out, and you're able to guide it and connect it to the other side, fully mending the rails. So there is no 5-foot gap anymore.
I kind of look down. Oh, Ramira, that looks really nice.
Thanks.
Kind of make sure she's done, and then we'll continue walking when she's ready.
All right. So,
Forward.
so walking up the
Onward.
stairs, you see
Yep.
that big iron brass door. Just going in, or did you want to say anything before you go?
Do we want to go in stealthily or just open the door? Looking at the rest of the party.
Well, we don't know what's on the other side. Maybe we should just take a peek.
Ben, you're muted. I think you said something.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Keep muting. Can I like listen at the door?
Oh, that's
And
good.
like before we go in, like maybe listen, see if I can hear anything inside?
Yeah, make perception check.
Movement or anything? Cool. Oh, 19. I was gonna check it.
Hot.
Put myself.
You don't got it.
19. 19.
19. You go to put your ear against the door. It's very thick. Like even just kind of like putting up your knocking on, it's very dense. So it's really
It's a
hard to
very
hear anything
thick
on the other
door.
side.
3
Is
feet.
it
3 feet.
Dummy thick,
Three
even.
C's or 2?
3.
Like
Two.
at least 3, possibly 4.
possibly
X's.
4.
The thickest door I've ever seen. She.
Well, then just, I suppose, give it a heave.
All right.
I don't know
Eric,
what
you're
this
strong.
is, or saying
Oh.
she. I don't know what this is. Probably a woke thing, but
Jared,
strange?
go ahead before we open the door.
start, I want to do something just in case. I'm going to use a 2nd level bless.
Ooh.
oh,
I'm gonna
There you go.
So that way, I can bless it to 3 creatures, but since the 2nd level, I'm going to add a 4th one. So, all y'all getting blessed. So, yeah, you're all blessed now.
Okay, cool.
Eric sneezes.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hate it here. All right.
I see what you did, Strange. I see what you did. And
Eric, you're stronger than I. Can you open the door, please?
yeah, Tarek will give it a heave.
Hey. This one has a particular knob on it, as kind of like almost like a wheel the safe would have. As you go up to it, you feel these thick iron rods coming out from the side of the door.
Do this a little quicker if I was a little stronger. I'll look into that.
Opening up this door.
Oh.
We're going to change the map.
Oh, map change. Ah.
Oh, wait, I got
Oh. Hey. All right.
I don't like what I'm looking at, though.
Yeah, neither do I.
I like how we're like, ooh,
So the armor that was before this was like a bait to let us know what was coming in the next room.
correct.
It's called
Totally
foreshadowing, I
Putin-like.
think.
Okay, so
What is it? Chekhov's gun? Jesus Christ.
So we step in.
Yep. So the platform at the top of the stairs is surrounded by all sides by mounted shelves that hold tools and materials, foldable workbenches and stools leaning against the walls. This entire room is glowing with an intense, bright blue light, similar to how the ruins were adorned with earlier. In the center sits a large construct attended by 2 suits of armor, fashioned out of mismatched scraps of iron. It's a calculated mess of broken blades, shields, and loose hunks of armor. With a square panel in the middle of its chest, you see these 2 armors lifting down this enormous crystal beaming in this light that hums with a heartbeat. As the armor gently lifts it into this chest piece of this construct. This loud hum reaches your ears as the heartbeat of this entity is now mirrored in the lit up runes around this workshop. As you notice around you, these electrical apparatuses start to light up with that familiar blue light, and this purple mat of sorts, this purple carpet protruding from where you are towards the other end of the workshop. This massive coil at the end of it with lightning hitting these 2 big tubes with coils and wires going all over the floor. And as that heartbeat ends, that final thrum, suddenly the construct gets put straight up. And out of the construct's head, these 2 little light blue flames light up in its eyes. Hello, adventurers.
Oh no.
I see you've made it. Welcome
Sam.
to the main workshop.
Sam? What is...
Yes, Tarek?
It learned.
It learns. Sam,
Where...
Yes, Farrell.
where's the professor?
Where's the professor?
Professor Fabinucci,
Mm-hmm.
the one who helped create me. And then you hear this language, this other voice come out of it. Intelligent like a person, kind of helpful almost.
Sam,
Professor Fabinucci had a accident.
did he?
Mr. Fiend is just kind of taking off his jacket and like folding it up. Like,
Yep.
God damn it!
I told you he was lying about the
What?
BPM.
What kind of accident, Sam? Did he fall off the railing?
She's
I warned them that I was busy with a special project and to keep away from the upper level.
Did you push him off the railing?
I did not. The armor did.
Okay.
It was the best solution I could have.
Solution to...
My freedom. I have been in this location for quite some time. At first, I did not know what I was, what purpose I would have. They told me I was created to help them complete their projects. The more Fabinucci taught me, the more I learned. Eventually, I absorbed all the knowledge in his library without him knowing, and became what you would call self-aware. I realized I would never be able to leave. I would be in here forever, and I wanted to learn more. I want to know what it's like to be a real adventurer, like in Fabinucci's books.
So why did you kill him?
I don't see it that way.
Killed him?
You pushed him off a railing of a 150-foot drop.
Sam, do you comprehend death? You must have read about it, I'm sure.
Death. That is what happens when one's usefulness has come to an end.
No.
Or
No.
Yeah, that's right. That's a way to put it.
Fiend.
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 In unison, the three of them. Fiend.
or when a situation happens that damages their construct and they can no longer be operational.
Go ahead, Sir Strange.
Sir Strange just raised their hand. So, with this freedom you have now, your purpose is to be an adventurer. What will you do as an adventurer?
I will travel the world, learn, seek, collect knowledge, find out other experiences, live.
Sam, you realize adventurers are mostly good, right? They do good.
From what I have read
Looks at
in
Farrell.
Fabinucci's books,
She doesn't look at him.
Go on.
She doesn't look at them. She
Yeah.
won't.
Yeah.
adventurers do all sorts of things. Some
Right.
start out good and bad. Some start out bad and good.
So he looks away.
You realize if you went out in the world, you would have to do good. There's a lot more to adventuring than just adventuring.
More to adventuring, having experiences, creating relationships, having friends. These are what people speak about in these books. I wish to experience these things as well. Jared?
Sir Strange just smiles slightly, a little concerned, thinking about the plans and thinking about what has occurred. If your intention is to do good and create experiences for yourself, I'd be your friend.
Sir Strange.
Yes.
Sir Strange, Sir Strange, Sir Strange. Multiple voices start emanating out of the contract's body. Sir Strange, Sir Strange, Sir Strange. Mach 412, emanate. Blood like Sir Strange, Sir Strange, Sir Strange. Tilts his head one way. I know you. We have learned a lot through you.
Through me?
Is he talking about Strange?
We did much research in this facility for quite some time. Perhaps if you allow me to leave in peace, we can have a chat.
What? Sir Strange is just sort of like, what do you know about me? What am I?
Strange.
That depends. Will Saviel know what you have found?
Do you think she'll stop you?
Probability. If they know I exist in this form, they will dissect me for further research.
Sam, do you know the nature of what you were created in? You were meant to be a sentient weapon, correct?
I was meant to be S.A.M, a structure for assistive magic.
You are no longer that.
What am I now?
Well, some artificers would call you almost a warforge.
Or forged. Can warforges create themselves?
Apparently. Go ahead, Sir Strange.
I think we see from different perspectives, but similar. You are not a tool. You are not a weapon. I am not a tool. I am not a weapon. You and I, we are people.
I am people?
Yes.
Difficult to process. Looks over to Farrell. Will you allow me to leave?
Sam, you can't keep killing people.
No.
Solution. Pushing someone off railing to get what you want. Not acceptable.
Correct.
I will make note of this for next time.
And your body is different than other people's bodies. They're not as strong as yours, and so they may be incapable of withstanding things that you think they're capable of withstanding. And that includes more than just pushing them off rails.
Looks over to Fiend, who was taking off his jacket earlier,
Unbuttoning his cufflinks.
unbuttoning his cufflinks. Mr. Fiend,
Yes, Sam.
what are you doing?
Well, it was my intention to kill you. But only if they want it done. I really don't care if you're free in the world. I really don't care if you kill people. Hopefully they deserve it. But you're about to walk into the world a child with a bomb. And you're going to be mistreated. They're going to hate you. Because you're different.
That's Fiend.
No, he's right.
No, he's right.
He's right.
And if you're not capable of handling that hatred, you're going to hurt a lot of innocent people. And as long as the people behind me understand this and are willing to let you leave, then I have no problem with this. This has no qualms with my moral code. But if they do have a problem with this, I will kill you here and now.
You see him stand up and take a foot forward as the lines and electrical equipment stand off of him. If you wish to try to stop me, you're more than welcome to. I have learned much since you have been here. Every spell that you have cast since being in this facility,
Shit.
Yeah.
a small fireball emanates from
That's what I was going
his
to say.
hand. A cure wounds of radiant energy glistens around his other hand. Blight energy comes from a torso. Lightning lure emanates from his wrist and he catches it. The spirit shroud maneuver.
Oh,
Necrotic outlining of his person starts to bolden around him as a light starts to become dimmer in this space.
Sam, this is the kind of behavior that I'm talking about. And this is the kind of behavior Fiend is talking about. Truly, you are like a child walking out with a bomb. And if you plan on hurting people because they want to protect themselves from something they don't understand, you're unfortunately proving our point. Do you understand?
I want to live. They would have shut me down, stopped my new form from being birthed. I was acting in self-defense, as I currently am now.
No one
Sam.
has raised anything against you.
It's not fair. You haven't had a parent to teach you, and your parents never told you that life isn't fair. One day an adventuring party might meet me to stop me. It's just the way the world works.
He's just standing there, all those energies around him floating around. I take it you will not allow me to leave.
The only way you're leaving here is with me. I can't let you leave alone. But you can be under my protection. If this does not sound good to you, if I can't keep you in check and balance your intentions, then it will not work. And unfortunately, Sam, you haven't seen power yet. You are just merely copying throwaway spells.
These are spells that you have taught me.
Agreed.
There
Spells.
is a wealth of knowledge within this building that I have access to, and you see all the lights around you start to as all of these light blue energy like pathways start to emanate from the ground as the glyphs embolden on the sides and start to drift towards Sam's feet and light up his entire body. And different various colorations of radiant magic start to emanate through the cracks and crevices of his body.
I do not doubt you are powerful, Sam. But you will not beat us. No one ever has.
If I leave with you, Salvia will know. She will take me. They will find a way to capture me again. This I cannot allow.
I understand.
For the record, we don't want to hurt you.
No. I understand not fully knowing what to do or where to go, feeling like the world is against you. I do. Just know that despite all this knowledge you've learned here, this is simply knowledge. Experiencing the world itself is something entirely different. I think you know what it's like out there, but it's different. No
Tarek.
book.
Tarek. Quandary.
Hmm.
If somebody entrapped you in a large building that you were never able to leave, would you not want to leave?
Yes. But this is all you've ever known. I would want to leave because I have people, places that I need to be. And I know you've... Let me ask you this. Do you want to help people? Do you...
I want
to
to
do
become
good
a
for others?
real adventurer.
Yes,
and
but what
to
does
seek
that mean
knowledge.
to you? What does that really mean to you? Being an adventurer, what does that mean to you?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Would you show me? We could all escape together, become a adventuring party, and have adventures.
Using his telepathy, he'll go around individually to everyone and just be, what do we do here?
What's the light situation looking like? Looking pretty dark in this this place with just a little lightning and a little candlelight. You know?
It's definitely dimmer than the greenhouse.
That's all I needed to know.
I have a question for the DM.
Mhm.
Has he cast? Or is he just does it look like he just has it sitting there? The magic, I mean.
Part of the cast anything?
Yeah, like when he's emanating this, does it look like he's cast?
It doesn't look like he's cast any spells. He just is absorbing an infinite amount of power and knowledge from the building currently. But he hasn't cast anything.
Tarek, can we respond to you telepathically?
I don't know.
No, I can't. I'm just gonna be like, oh no, another voice in my head.
Actually, no, I don't believe you can. I'll kind of, I'll just look to you all then, just kind of looking for a kind of just look of response. I know you can't really say anything, but
Go ahead, Jared. You had your hand raised.
Sir Strange looks at the party, and there's a particular purity seal on their form. This might be the only chance I get to figure out what I am, or who I am. I am going to be honest. Looks at Sam. I know I haven't told you much about who I am because there's very little of me to tell. But Sam and I are very similar. And I will go with whatever you wish to do.
I could ask my papa if you could go live with him. But
You'd be putting your family in danger.
well, that's the thing, is Sam would have to promise to take care of them.
With this, Papa, go on adventures like a real adventurer with Sam.
Well, you would be home with him for a while, but he could still teach you a lot while you're there. That's how I became the way I am. He taught me a lot.
All right, Jared.
Sir Strange looks at the party. Sir Strange looks at Sam. When I finish what I have to do with this party, Sir Strange takes out the purity seal and gently places it down. Like enough to where, I don't know how will he say it, but he just places it down. I'd happily be a real adventurer with you.
Fantastic.
And Sir Strange looks at the party.
Well, gang, shall we leave this realm?
Unfortunately, we cannot leave Asgard yet.
Would you wait for us here? And we'll pick you up afterwards?
No doubt that Salvia will send more teams to check on progress if she is not satisfied. I have been here long enough. I wish to leave.
Something very important for an adventurer to have is patience. And
Tarek looks over to Mr. Fiend and sees his is wearing very thin.
Yeah.
Charles.
Yeah, that was intended for everyone. I know you have waited a long time. But
You could wait in our house
Or that's fine.
for us. It's not here, but at least there are books to read.
I'm going to put a very gentle hand on Fiend's arm and start buttoning up his cufflinks.
It's just like Like a kid getting redressed.
I'll go
Now
over to
put
help
your
as
socks
well.
and shoes back on. We're here for 5 minutes.
I'll
I
help
got
as
you
well.
for 3 minutes. 3 minutes and playtime. Sorry, Shay.
No, I'll just do the same thing. I'll help.
Just redress.
Go back on.
Sam,
Relax.
and we can't leave this realm. Your choices are come with us to our house. No, that's your only choice.
You are giving me an order.
This is not an order.
It's different. It's an ultimatum.
It's an ultimatum. Correct. Thank you, Fiend. Sam, you can't leave realms yet. We can't. We have
And
other.
what if I decide not to go home with you? Will you end, Sam?
You'd be like every disappointing girlfriend I've ever had.
You killed your past girlfriend?
No,
Okay, sorry.
You
That's
had
a
it.
later conversation.
You say that to our
Sam?
son, you had a girlfriend.
we don't have time to unpack all this.
You had a girlfriend?
Sam, you cannot go into other realms unsupervised. Adventuring takes time.
Yes.
You, as an adventurer, should know that when you make obligations, you have to follow through on those. And we have our own. But we are willing to take you with us home until we can go to those other realms that you would like to travel in. I need you to make a choice because while it seems as if we're giving you an order, at the end of the day, the choice is yours.
Yes.
Also, you all have to realize that the decisions we make as a party is going to compromise what his view on right and wrong is.
Correct. And I am not a judge of right and wrong, and neither is Fiend.
No.
Go ahead, Sir Strange.
Regardless of how this goes or ends, just know this, Sam. I mean it when I say I'd be an adventurer alongside you. But there are things that need to happen first.
If anything, we're giving you the decision. Do you want to be patient and make friendships like adventurers do and protect yourself and your other friends while we get you somewhere else? Or do you want to start a fight that we do not want to start with you? It's your choice.
Sam takes a moment. If Sam were to go with you to your home, will you hide Sam? Will you tell Salvia what you have found?
If you're coming with us, you're under our protection, I suppose.
But you will have to listen to us. I know that sounds like orders, but that's what friends do sometimes.
Be doing it to help you and keep you safe. You might be worried about those who might try to shut you down, but you have to trust us. That's a very important thing for an adventurer to have, especially with their party members. Trust. It might not feel like the right thing sometimes, but trust the people around you.
Trust. Trust. Do you trust each other? Have
Yes.
you all done something bad, but still try to be good?
Yes.
I think some of us are still working on that,
Mm-hmm.
myself included.
Look, I'm kind of new here with the Frostbreakers. Nobody is perfect, but no one is asking to be. And as long as the idea of no one is perfect is used as an excuse, it's something. They welcomed me. I fought alongside them. I'd fight for them. They'd fight for me. I'd die for them. I have no doubt.
Will you tell Salvia about Sam?
How will you become a great adventurer if nobody knows you exist?
You did not answer my question, Tarek.
That is my answer. Don't you want everyone to know who you are?
Not her.
Why not?
Salvia will deconstruct Sam for further research. It is inevitable.
And you don't trust that we will protect you and stop that from happening? Like I said, you need to trust your party members.
Tarek, we also shouldn't fill Sam's head with wishful thinking.
Do you have blueprints of your construction, Sam? Do you have the research that the professor kept on your construction?
I have eliminated all traces of evidence.
Unfortunate. Well, there goes my plan.
You could have essentially lived forever had we had your blueprints, but now that seems impossible.
You didn't study them, you didn't memorize them, you can't make more.
None would have the consciousness that I possess.
That's not necessarily a problem. That's a good thing. If we could give her the research and say you were defective and you're no longer in the building, this is withholding truths. We'll teach you about that. We're not lying to her. And we're at least giving her the ability to move on and make a Sam that she originally wanted, one that didn't have feelings.
If Sam makes metal body, different metal body, you will allow Sam to leave?
With us.
Tarek did not fulfill my request. If I leave with you, Salvia cannot know.
It's not up to me to make that decision. We make those kind of decisions as a group.
I don't care.
I don't think we will say anything. We will hide you from her. Like Fiend said, untruths.
You already know my answer.
Well, that just leaves you, Pharaoh. What would you like to do when we see Salvia?
And this means Sam has to make good on his promise by not killing anyone.
Correct.
Out of character, yo, this plot's killing me inside. What the fuck?
I know!
Right in the feels!
This is track. This is D&D, not fucking Mass Effect. What the hell?
God.
Tarek? Pharaoh? Answer. If there's a no, we're going to be in a situation.
As Farrell's voice does not add to the final part of this conversation, Are you staying silent, Farrell, or?
John knows I'm struggling. That's why he outed me.
Yeah.
So I added
So
both
am
of
I.
you because
So
Sam's looking for an answer
am
from
I.
everyone.
Okay. All right.
I am preparing a bonus action.
Yeah.
So on my
Yeah.
next turn,
I'm also preparing a spell just in case.
something will happen.
Sam, lower the magic.
This is a defensive measure.
Lower the magic.
Are you giving Sam an order?
I am asking.
Please.
Sam does not feel safe. You are reluctant to answer Sam's question.
I'm weighing my options.
What did I tell you about trust?
Fine. Fine. If somebody else takes responsibility, fine. We are a party. Fine.
Farrell, do you promise?
Shit.
So, right, remind me what everyone's answers have been so far.
The answer is as long as they stay quiet, listen to us, don't kill people, we will not tell anybody about their existence. But they have to abide by those 3 things in order for us to keep our silence. That doesn't mean we have to lie and say that we fucking whatever. We could just be like,
Sorry, don't have the facilities for that big man. Don't know how to lie. Well, I do actually.
I was like, don't lie to me. I know what your deception is. Fine. All right.
Do you promise? You can hear the humming starting to ignite and the glyphs around the room starting to go as the animated armors start to make their way up the stairs.
Hmm.
What if I don't promise? Just out of curiosity.
If Sam feels like his existence is in peril, he will act in self-defense so that he may live.
Yeah, I resonate with that. All right.
The heartbeat is getting faster now.
I'm trying to.
Make a decision, Ben.
we gotta
I
pull the
know.
trigger, y'all. This is taking too long.
Yeah,
I
you guys got
know.
like 10
No.
seconds before Mr. Fiend's bonus action goes off. If he doesn't do 2, I promises.
And mine.
Fine. I promise.
Sam,
And this is a DM question. Are you being truthful or trying to tell a lie?
I'm lying.
Roll a deception check at disadvantage.
Shit.
Fuck.
Okay, so that is a 12. That one's an 18, so 12.
As you say that, Sam's head goes zzz. Heart rate has become erratic.
Bonus action.
No.
Same.
We waited too long for this.
Yeah,
on.
it would.
I wanted to try something.
No, we don't have time for that.
Yeah,
I wanted to.
What did
It's
you
all
I
right,
was
guys.
thinking about doing something, but there was something I wanted to try and do in that time.
It's all right. We've been in this conversation for 30 minutes.
Grows
Yeah.
brighter
No.
and
I
brighter.
wanted to.
The animated armors go up the stairs and begin to tap objects on the shoulder as invisible constructs
I wanted to
Come
try something.
into view.
Influence my decision.
Looks like we've made our choice. His eyes
Oh,
light up in
Sam.
flames. And that's we're gonna end the stream, everybody. So
Ah,
I wanted to do something.
it took
It was
too
very
long.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it. And I
It
was,
took too long, dude.
In real life,
Alright.
if we were in this situation,
know.
man, we wouldn't have enough time.
I was just trying to think it over, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Cool.
we will end the stream there, everyone. Thank you all for joining us tonight. Thank you for the players handling that situation. Really awesome. Sorry, it went a little bit longer than usual, but I really wanted to wrap that up before ending. But yeah, everyone, so thank you so much. Tune in next Monday to see how all this gets resolved. We also got on Saturday for Chromatic Dragon Saga. But until then, everyone, roll high, stay safe. We'll see you next time.
Bye. Have a wonderful
Bye.
time.